Good evening. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Excited about tonight's show. We have Lord Toranaga in the waiting room right now, backstage. Um, Hopefully, everything got sorted out with ETG, but I'd like to start the show out with a little thank you, a little shout out to Wisco for sending me this shirt along with this hoodie. He's got a new line called Pit Boss Approved. I'm going to put this link up there in the chat if I can do this. That was super awesome of Wisco to do that. Appreciate it very much. And a couple shout outs though, and a couple thank yous to some Patreon people that signed up recently. Big D, Brad, Adam, I know you from Jersey, Adam, Jersey, South Jersey. David, Sonny signed up. I hope this is in order of recent, but yep, it is this past week. And then Nicholas and some guy named Turd Ferguson, who I absolutely love that handle because that was I don't know if you guys know who Norm Macdonald was. He's so funny. He's one of the funniest comedians there is. But let me get Toranaga in here, and then we can talk about Turd Ferguson if he knows who that is. Mister, hey man, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Dude, you sound good. I'm glad that you guys went through and sorted out your sound and audio.
Yeah, man, you sound great.
Man, Lord, hey, dude. So there's someone signed up, and do you know who Turd Ferguson is? Did you ever see Saturday Night Live?
I know exactly what you're talking about. And Norm Macdonald, I love Norm.
Dude, Norm Macdonald is the best. I played poker with Norm Macdonald at I don't know if it was during the WSOP. It was one of those tournaments, but he was at a table of mine because he used to play poker a lot.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Did you ever see the one where Sean Connery was on that Jeopardy?
Yes, that's one of my favorite ever.
Dude, isn't that so funny? Because he would be like, I'll have le tits now. And it was Let It Snow. Like if you type Let It Snow was the category, but
the one I want to say, I think we can't see on YouTube. The therapist.
Oh yeah, you can't say that. That's an old Benny Hill one too. That's an old Benny Hill joke. So, but yeah, le tits snow. Or le tits now. So
take that, Trebek.
That was classic. So, dude, this is super exciting for me because in case everyone doesn't know, you are Lord Toranaga. I've known you since before Casino Tears. I don't know how many years. It's been a few, man. Right.
Yeah, it's been a bunch. I remember this. Yeah, way back when.
Yeah. So you and I became friends because my best friend at the time, Walt, who I don't know if you ever see anymore because I never see him.
I haven't seen him in years. I haven't heard from them.
Yeah. I don't know either. So Toranaga, you wanted to say what you do because what you do is fascinating and it's pretty like there's not a lot of people that do what you do. I don't know if you want to share that, but I think it's really cool because I've only found one other person in Vegas that does sort of what you do. And I know that it was like deep fascia tissue work. And this guy's got a lot of you've got a lot of celebrity clients that we're not going to name, but they're celebrity clients that you have. So you're like, but you're not necessarily, how do you describe what you do? Because it's not common.
It's not common, especially in the US, but I think around the world it's more common. Like I've met people from like Spain or like Germany or Italy or Argentina, and they're like, oh, like there's someone like you in every town, like, or every soccer team has someone like you. But over here, it's not. And it's funny you say all this because since I got this stupid injury, I've been laid out. All I've been doing is just eating up knowledge and just like hundreds of hours of lectures and coursework a week. And my game is on a whole nother level now. I basically even came up with a whole new way of treating the body, and it works.
Yeah. So, but in general, how would you describe that? You're not. I mean, you really work on more like athletes, like, and it's, oh, great. I took one of my guys at work a long time ago. I sent him to see you, and your nickname at work is called Dr. Pain. So you actually had a handle before you were like, we knew that we both loved craps and that you became Lord Toranaga. You actually had a handle around our office of Dr. Pain because going to see you was incredibly painful because you like really work on, I mean, you work on your back. I mean, you really fix people up in an amazing way.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I guess it's like sports injury kind of work. But I also, I train people like in the gym kind of thing. I have my own studio. That's where I met Fran too. I have a little those treatment rooms and the gym thing. But at this point, I mean, I always thought it was the same thing. Now it's like literally the same thing to me. And my focus is now like I kind of hit it from the neural perspective. I actually see the body, which is kind of rare for exactly how it is. Like 99.9 people that do body work or 99.9% of trainers are working on all this stuff. And I'm working, or maybe even outside here. I'm working inside here first now. And it works like gangbusters. I'm batting 1,000 right now. It is out of control. Yeah.
Dude, very interesting because I mean, I've gone to you with like some serious back pain, like serious stuff. And you've basically like really every person that I've sent you to, you've helped tremendously. And it is not a enjoyable process going to see you. It is absolute sheer pain.
This new thing, it's way more enjoyable. People are like literally on a different planet, relax, and they come out of it, and it's like all the stuff is either turned way down to like almost nothing on the volume, or it's like gone. I mean, I had a guy today who's a longtime client, probably as long as I known you, and he was a bodybuilder kind of guy, and he just threw his back out doing a reverse hack squat, like facing into the hack squat, and blew his back out. And that happens to him every once in a while. And usually, you know how that kind of thing is. You can like get it loosened up or whatever. And best case scenario, you leave my place and it's like it was brutal, and you're like, oh, it feels better, and hopefully when I wake up tomorrow, it's gonna feel better. That's how it's been for years. He left the place. He got off the table. His eyes were as big as saucers. He's like, it's completely gone. It's all gone. And it was not.
Yeah.
It was. I was doing this, talking to his nervous system, hitting the right spot with the right other spot, and getting the thing to release. And it's just like mind blowing. And on the training side, same thing too. Nervous system first, working with a lot of eyes and vestibular. I have tons of youth athletes just flooding in right now. And it's like I had a girl today could never do the splits, and end of the 1 hour she was doing the splits, no problem.
That's sweet. Yeah, man, you're like a miracle worker when it comes to that sort of stuff. You like it's so much better than a chiropractor. It's great. It was great to like you helped me a lot from because I'm no stranger to the gym. I actually just came from the gym. I've worked out all the time, so it's super helpful for injury stuff because you get injured all the time. Not so much when you're playing craps, but dude, forget about all the celebrity clients and the fact that people always say you look like Steve Aoki. Who I know from back in the day, like way back in the day, dude, like back in the day,
That's crazy. He went to UC Santa Barbara with somebody I just know. I found out.
Oh, really? Man,
I guess it's a party school.
So
I'm on the train, 0.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So you have not. So you are kind of. Yeah. I mean, you're my bootlegger, even though I don't drink. Right. So your Casino Tears this half bootlegger, whereas Ed has an official bootlegger, Parsons bootlegger, shout out bootlegger, who's amazing. I think he approves of all the alcohol that you provide this show, this over there that you bring. So, I mean, you've got an extensive, how many bottles do you have sitting behind you somewhere? Hundreds?
This is the tip of the iceberg. I have the whole guest house in the back that was packed to the ceilings, and I've unloaded probably half of that, so it's still in the hundreds. Yeah.
Oh, nice, man. Nice. Hey, man, you mind if I do a few shout outs, dude?
Of course.
Man, Stent Placer, Shooting for Aces, G Dub, Double Deuce, Sweet Lou is already in here. Easy E, man, Mudslide. Yep. Mad Hatter. That was great, man. Dice Grinders, H2O guy. Reaper is here. I don't know if you ever met Reaper. Reaper is hilarious. You would like Reaper, man. You would like Reaper. Ian, man, you would like a lot of all these guys are fucking cool. Fucking X-Man is here. Low Budget's here. It's great, man. Yeah, Birdie.
I met X-Man Paris that one night.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Yeah. When Memo was there.
Toranaga, you know what's funny is that I've been setting up, or ETG and I have been setting up, like when he gets to work, the sort of the Vegas weather cam. It gets more views than the show. That's what's hilarious. We don't even do anything, and it gets more views than the show. It's just like we check in. There's like over 100 people watching it all day, because you could see, like, because we have it sent out to, you know, X, all these platforms, and there's just 100 people watching it. It's hilarious.
I saw it the other day. I saw it, I think Instagram. It had like a live going. I said, "What is that live?" And then it was just the view of your.
Yeah,
that's brilliant, dude. Like you can run that thing all for all those people.
That's a great view. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Man, Jobless DJ in here. So Toranaga, before I know Ed's gonna jump in here probably in a little bit. You should do the 3MG with us. But I wanted to talk about. I was thinking about this. So I would go see you, right? And we became friends, and somehow we would just, I just brought up craps one day to you, or I was going back and forth to Vegas, and we discovered that we shared a similar love for the game.
Yeah, because you were still playing poker tournaments, and you said you started
a long time.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. You said you were breaking it up by playing craps, and you didn't really know what you're doing, but then you started to really get into it, and then. I mean, some of those ideas you had are like old. I feel like the 10-ton two-head takedown is like pretty
so old.
And your obsession with the 4 and the 10s and a 2-to-1 payout, that's pretty old too. Like there's a bunch of things that, yeah.
Oh yeah, you heard a lot of actually, it's funny because you texted me, you're like, all this stuff that you talked about for so long. Like when we would talk.
For so long. This is so, this is years ago.
Yeah.
Like way.
Yeah. So, how did we get, or how did you get the nickname? Did I give you that nickname, Toranaga?
Dude. That was after that night at the horseshoe when you didn't know what the lay was.
Yeah. Okay. That's after I fucked up. You got that. We gave you that handle.
That same night. Yeah.
Oh my God. Listen, man, Toranaga, I didn't even play you this. All right. ETG made this for you. Hold on a second. Let me get this thing. Let me get this. All right. Check this out, Toranaga. Tell me if this is, tell me if you feel offended by this. Okay. All right. Tell me if this is racist. Okay. I don't think it is.
I love it. It's awesome.
Is that racist? Here, let's play it again. All right.
I think no.
Let's play it again, dude. Dude, isn't that funny? That's fucking amazing. Hilarious, isn't it?
It's amazing.
Yeah, that is funny, man. Toranaga, dude. All right, so speaking of that, we got the handle probably because we were talking about Shogun was playing at that time, that series. Yeah. And I love that series. Ed loved that series. And somehow you were just floating around here and there. And then you just got the name fucking Toranaga because obviously you know, There's
Yeah.
you resemble, and you don't really resemble. It's just so like it's so broadly racist, isn't it? It's like it's amazing, right? Right, dude. Let me just share. Hold on. Let me just share this screen. All right. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, check this out, man. So I did a little Toranaga. Check it out. So this was the real Toranaga. This is why
Mhm.
this guy from Shogun is what we were watching at the time. And I don't know why. So Toranaga, what are you? You're a mix of a lot of things, man.
Yeah.
You're basically a mutt, right?
I am a mutt.
Okay.
But
What do you got? What do you got going on? Dude, isn't that funny? That is just hilarious, dude. Toranaga, man. He's a badass, though.
oh yeah,
But
can't wait for that.
but Toranaga, are you mostly Hawaiian?
No, I'm mostly Japanese. I'm born and raised in Hawaii. My family's been there for generations, and since like the 1800s.
Oh man, that's
Since
old. Yeah.
since it basically got crushed in Japan, and they came over, and then yeah, my mom is like her dad's from New Jersey. I remember that New Jersey connection.
Yep. The AC
And
connection.
I'm Korean, so I'm
Okay. So at least, but I figure for anything that could be interpreted as racist, I figured I'd just check with the source, right? So we're approved. Like we've got the stamp of approval.
approved.
Yep. Nice. I like it, man. All right, Toranaga. So I've said this on the podcast. I will again formally apologize because one of my biggest blunders ever happened at the table with you. And it was actually, it was like, it's cemented in my brain. I think about it all the time. I replay it because for players out there, when you make a mistake like I did, and I'm fully owning it, you were having an absolute monster roll. You were having a monster roll. This is before we were tracking. Who knows how long it took, but it took a long time. It was at Horseshoe before they got rid of some of the tables. You were stick right one. I was stick left one. And you were just shooting, taking your sweet time. Yeah, I think you were wasted too. I think you were
Smash.
wasted. Yeah, you were wasted, dude. It was a beautiful thing. And I don't know what I had, but I had a lot of money. Maybe I had quarters on. I either had quarters or hundreds.
I think it was quarters. I don't think you're doing hundreds yet.
I had quarters on the ATS, and then you needed a 9, and I slowed the whole fucking game down. And I will never, and that has compelled me to never make that mistake ever again in my life and never be that guy. And that's why, in that moment, I learned all of the lay bets for everything. So I know immediately what's happening on a big ATS. It's funny because Reaper and I were talking about it today because he asked me about something that had to do with a lay bet off the ATS. But it was a lay on the 9. And what made it worse was that the crew had no idea. Like they had zero idea on they were trying to offer advice, and then they had no idea the VIG to pay on it. And I think we settled on, man, it really should have been, that payout was like 47.50, I believe. What if you hit that 9? And I think we ended up laying it for 24. I'm pretty sure that's what it was for 2,400. I'm pretty sure that's what it said, but it took forever. And then it shouldn't have taken forever. And then, of course, Ice the Shooter, Toranaga, and then you 7'd out. And I will always, I think I just have to lead with so sorry. Right? And have you right? Pretty much.
With all those suits there too, remember that? There's like those 3 suits or whatever it was. They're freaking out.
Man, it was epic, dude. It was epic. And you were just in a zone. You were absolutely in this buzzed, wasted zone. Yeah. Just
maybe you did have more than 25. Was it more money than that? I can't remember.
No, I think I laid it for 24. And it was so weird. It should not have taken that long. And then, but since then, that's the lesson for everyone. I've iced. I was responsible for that, and I didn't mean to be. it was so stupid. It was, and I feel bad, even though I had the most money out on the table, it was my fault. But it was a dealer's. It goes to show you that there's always going to be, and there's always a weak dealer. But in that case, there were multiple weak dealers. There were like 3 weak dealers in that crew, to the point where the floor was trying to figure it out, and it just became a shit show, dude.
Oh yeah, they're
Shit
all
show.
because we were joking. I was so drunk, and we were joking about people don't know it's Ethiopia. Like, what are you, Ethiopian? Because I live right here by Little Ethiopia in mid city.
Yeah, it's because you look really Ethiopian.
And I was like, they're like, yeah, we're Ethiopian. How'd you know? And I was like, people don't know. That's the motherland. And we're like, for the motherland, Ethiopia. Every time we were throwing the thing.
So, dude, I'm gonna share what your practice setup. How long have you been playing craps, dude?
I've been playing for a long time, but I didn't have a setup to practice. I would try and even just throw against a towel against the wall at some points. So I
Yeah.
never serious enough until casino tier days, really. I would just play when I go to Vegas, and stuff like that. But I had originally learned when I was probably like 2002 or something like that. I had a friend who must have learned from, either took one of the classes or learned from somebody who did, but he was already dice setting, and he had practiced a full breakdownable practice rig in his apartment. And so we used to all play in his apartment. That's where he taught me how the basics of it. But I took what I remember from him, and I don't know if I even remember it correctly, because I was doing the claw grip. I think he was probably doing the ice tongue when I think back.
Yeah, but for all of a sudden, you just to say, yeah, I was doing the claw grip and the ice tongue, means like you are not just a random guy playing it. Like,
Oh,
how did?
I like it because there's a possible advantage. Just like playing blackjack, which was my other game I used to play, uh, to try and get some kind of advantage.
Well, you have a little more of a history in blackjack, right? Was it your dad?
My father-in-law, who's like one of my best friends, who passed away, but he was a serious blackjack player. My wife, he was a
Yes.
radiologist at blackjack, and he drank. And they go to AC once or twice a month from North Jersey. The limo picks you up, takes you down there, and they go there all the time. And I've been to AC so many times with him, and he was a really serious player. He was good. He was really good.
Yeah, that's awesome. But he didn't play craps. But you were no stranger to the casino or anything like that, which is funny when you find out about that. And I mean, it's just a random. It's so random because you don't normally meet. I don't know many craps players in LA. The only ones that I really know would be VDT, Vegas Day Tripper, pretty much, who will get on the show at some point too. I just talked to him. But dude, let me show, dude, let me show this thing, dude. This fucking practice setup that you have, dude. It is hilarious. All right, it is hilarious, man. I got to tell you. Okay, look at this thing, man. Okay, want to tell me what we're looking at right now?
Yeah. Besides the totes and cases full of whiskey, you can't see, that basically surround this whole thing to the
Now,
ceiling.
where is this? In a guest house?
My guest house, yeah, it's small. It's like a room with a bathroom. That is like a 8-foot foldable table. I mean, this is
Yeah.
all kill me with. I was trying to buy that other table from Bo, and I actually had it all together, and she was like, "No fucking way." And so I was like, "All right, well, this will do for now." Yeah, so that's like I think that's like a 4 foot. I can't remember how wide
This
it
is
is,
a
but
4 foot. This is a 4x2
the
for sure
table,
table.
and the other one's like an 8-footer. So I think I got 10 on it.
Yeah.
I think I might have another 4 somewhere, because I feel like I can get 12 on it. But anyways, I think I got 10 on it. But I measured. Remember? Oh yeah, we measured from the stick right one, because I've set this up for stick right one, right? So we
Yeah.
measured from kind of that distance from to the hook from stick right one. So I kind of measured that out. And I just got some jank wood from what you call it,
Yep.
Lowe's
So
or
it's
Home Depot.
about 12 feet, right? Yeah.
And I got and then I got the what you call it, there's some wood underneath there, the oak or whatever we had talked about way back, for underneath, and the rest I made the back, and
Yeah.
I have bumpers for the whole thing now, but at this point I just had bumpers on that one side, so I could practice into that hook, and I kind of tried to find that angle, and that felt is just
Tornaga, you're a stick right shooter.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You're one of the few, I feel like, the proud, the Toranagas. Man, this thing just looks so fucking this is classic. I love this shit. It's just like just put together. It's
I
just
mean,
like thrown together. Look at this shit, dude.
that little gap, that bitch, if it kicks back, takes the dice around it, or it's like stuck in that thing. Oh, it's like so annoying. But you can see the leg on the left side. There's like a leg of my daughter's practice ballet bar, and so I have
Right here. Yeah.
that,
Yeah. I think there's a little unicorn and there's like toys. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So I set that ballet bar up as a rail, so I have it at rail height, and I can lean into it, and I
Oh,
can
dude, I had that picture somewhere
and poke.
and ETG. I thought I sent it to him. I was like, I'm wondering what that was. But yeah, you have a ballet bar set up here at
That's my
times.
rail.
Yeah. Yeah, so I love seeing this stuff because it just goes to show you you can just throw together something. I mean, look at this fucking piece of shit felt, dude, right? Where'd you get that? Amazon? Yep, right?
No, I think it was that American one of those one Vegas places, American gaming.
Dude, I love it, man. I've got like so many of these. You know what I mean? You just buy them. You buy them. It's awesome, dude. This is awesome. So this is better than my setup at that time. Like this blows away. This is like premium considering my setup was nothing like this. It was horrible. That's why I love seeing this shit. Yeah, it's great, dude.
I gotta get back on it. I'm coming out there in the next month, so I gotta practice. My arm's better.
Oh, sorry, dude. I lost you for a second. So Toranaga, when did you start taking this seriously? Was it after we just started talking about this a
I
couple
think,
years ago?
yeah, when I think when you start taking it seriously, then it made me think more about the bedding and stuff like that, which I still need work on, of course. And then I really didn't start practicing a lot until like this whole thing started getting serious. And then learning from Ed and Bo and you and just thinking about stuff and yeah.
Dude, I should get, you want me to see if Ed's somewhere in the chat, but, and he, again, yeah, hit the thumbs up. Thank you, Ed. And sub to the channel. I always forget to do that advertising. We should get Ed, if you can dial in right now. It'd be great if you could, jump in here and talk to Toranaga. Yeah, Parsons bootlegger. Oh, we got Holy Roller. Nice, man. Yeah, Toranaga, I like talking to craps players. And because everyone has a very similar start to the game because it's so fucking confusing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You never really took a lesson. Except
No, not a good teacher though. Yeah, I mean just for basics.
And what was your teacher then? Your father-in-law?
No, for craps,
Yeah.
for black, but for craps, it was that friend of mine that had that full-on table in his apartment back in the 2002 or whatever that was, in Silver Lake, and we'd have craps games stay up all night. But he was just teaching me how basics, like that you could set, because he was doing really well. He would go to Vegas and he would turn 200, 800 all the time, which was back then to us was like, wow, it's amazing. He was a bit older than us, and but he taught us just play 6 and 8, 6 and 8, and then whatever comes. You always do the same thing, like kind of like bowling. Whatever comes, you kind of just go with it. Like just feel it out, but always 6 and 8. Pass line, rolling, and full odds if you're feeling it, kind of thing. But
did you this mudslide? He mudslide. I'm sorry, mudslide's in LA too. And then G-Dub has a question. Toranaga, do you ever play card craps, dude? I've only played one time. This was going on in our chat.
refuse.
Yeah, but have you tried it?
No, I will never. I don't want to. I'm not going to go waste my time with these Indian casinos that don't have blackjack and don't have craps. I don't play poker, so there's no reason. I just refuse.
I need a, hey, listen. Hey, ETG, Ed needs a link to the show. Even, hey, Ed, if you've got a link from before, it still works, but I'll get ETG on it. So Toranaga, when you went out here, I feel like Bo, you really kind of gravitate in some ways. Some ways your playing style is very similar to Ed's, but you like definitely. Oh, dude, remember when you were out here with your friend
Oh
and
my
you,
God.
me, and Bo went to Aria? That was fucking hilarious, wasn't it?
Oh my God.
That was awesome, man.
I'm only pissed because I knew I should have played the ATS on you. I felt it when you were coming back and taking forever in the bathroom, and Bo was chatting at the pit boss, and they were just waiting for you to come. Who's the shooter? And you had that shooter hat on or whatever, or someone had a shooter hat on. And then
Dude,
you that thing like the side twice or something like that. I was like, motherfucker.
hey, ETG, get in this little camera. Little. Dude, it's just, hey, do you know that I call him now, Toranaga? I call him son, not my son. You know what I mean? Get in here. Son, not my son. Yep. He made that. He made that almost semi-racist thing, right?
No, I want that. Send it to me.
I will. I'll send it to you, dude. It is awesome. It's awesome, dude. You know what? I'm gonna play that again because it's so good, man. Dude, it's one of the best. So fucking so good, right? So Ed, we sent you the link so we can join in, and man, that was a fun night. And since then, you've really only been out here a couple other times. I remember I saw you at that Palms, and we really didn't get to shoot because you always come out here with a crew, and your whole crew is not necessarily a craps crew. You guys are just mixing it up, blackjack, getting into just trouble. Like you guys are up a lot, like late, like way, like you guys really are doing Vegas properly.
I mean, I do that once a year. That's my guaranteed trip. You know, I got 3 daughters. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's why I can't be out there. Ed knows. That's why I can't be out there all the time these days because, you know, I gotta do all that thing.
Dude,
But,
I'm bringing him in right now. Ed, okay?
LT, my friend, what's happening, dude?
what's up?
Wasn't there a football player named LT?
There was. Giants.
Giants, yep.
Linebacker. How you doing, Lord Toranaga? Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you. I'm doing well, thanks. How you doing?
Man, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just got back from Biloxi the other day, and I think of you often. When are we going to get to play again, dude?
I know. I'm going to be out in Vegas end of April, but we have to figure something else out.
I got too much going on these days. I got a cruise coming up. I got the Brownwater Bash coming up. And I'm like slammed for the next 2 months.
That's good. Good slam.
Yeah, it's one of them free vacations. I'm keeping $1 amount. You know, they say they're like, okay, you get a free cruise. Already, this cruise has cost me $800, and so that's not free. So I'm gonna keep a total of what a free cruise actually costs. Stupid.
Sounds about right.
I'll probably never do another one again. I mean, it's when they tell you it's a free cruise, it's supposed to be free. But you know, I've got $600 and something spent on airfare already. I've got $115-$120 spent on taxes and port fees. I ain't even bought a bourbon yet. Yeah, and they want the stupidest amount of money to buy a drink package. I mean, my God, 10-ton, play the rant thing. I mean, when you got
you need a rant
when you got to pay $450 for a drink package, you better be obliterated. I mean, you're going to drink yourself into the damn.
Ed,
you're going to fall off a cliff with that
Ed,
shit. I
here
mean,
you go.
Dude,
there you go.
Do it. Freaking ferret stealing my fish off the back of my truck.
Ed, I'm going to let you just keep talking. I got to get that 3MG. I wanted to do that 3MG drawing, but I got to go
You get yourself ready.
Shoot.
I'll be ready whenever you are. I'm already ready.
All right. You just hang tight, talk to Toranaga for a second.
So, Lord Toranaga, I heard them mention earlier the claw grip you used to grip the dice like this. Fingers, every finger, plus you might even use a toe. I'm not even sure. But I know you had 5 fingers on there and maybe a couple of toes. And we changed that up. I mean, I worked with you on it because that's what you wanted to shoot with. And then the last day, you wanted to try something different, and we tried something different, and you shot lights out over there at the Bellagio.
Yep. Thanks for all that. Got to get back on that practice rig, though. Got to get ready for April.
You couldn't hit, but you couldn't bring that ATS in, dude. I got to bring that up. But you did beat me. You did beat me on the bets, and I was really surprised. But you pulled your bets down. Saved you money. You remember when we were playing at the Cromwell on that birthday girl, and she was on. We bought in. I don't even know where on her roll. I mean, she's probably already rolled 24 times. And we got in when the puck came off, and we made all kinds of money, but the dice went off the table, and you turned your bets off, and I did not.
Yeah, but you still beat all of us on that anyway. Because I don't know how to bet crapless like you. I was trying to follow you, but man,
it was crapless. It was a different game for you, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Have you played any crapless any more since?
I've been practicing, and I'm playing kind of. I like the game you play. It makes sense to me, and you can kind of go different ways with it. So I like that. But it, like you said,
I played this weekend. I played crapless this weekend, dude. I hit. Oh man, I got on good runs on Friday night and on Saturday night. Both nights on crapless. It's my game. I love it.
I love it. It's great. When it's good, it's good.
I hit 5 threes.
Ooh.
I hit 5 threes. I had a $500 3. I had a $420 6, and I had a $700 5 when I 7'd out.
Oh,
we were having a good. That was a good run. That was a good run. That was Saturday night. That was on Saturday night. We had a lot of fun with it. Me and Aloha Johnny.
Nice.
Yeah, we had a good time.
You know, I'm back with the printout, but this is like a tic-tac-toe row right now with that old logo, Ed.
It is the old logo. Mine says Biloxi, though. I got the Biloxi shirt on.
Actually, does yours say anything, Toranaga?
No, this is like the old.
Yeah, that's the old school.
That's strictly vintage T-shirt right there.
Yeah, that's awesome. So Ed, man.
Yeah.
You know what?
How you doing there? How you doing there, Pard?
Oh, good, dude. You want to? Shit, dude. I got some pictures, but I got some pictures from from your trip that you sent me that I also got from Low Budget too. I think you guys were in the same place, same weekend. Maybe
so.
So, but you guys, I feel like you guys are very kindred spirits. Like I did not expect Toranaga and Ed to be hanging out.
We were hanging, dude. I love this guy. Great. He's fun.
Same.
A lot of fun.
It's probably because Toranaga's not drinking anymore.
Oh, I can't help that. But I can take his bourbon.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got all that shit behind him back there.
Anytime.
Yeah.
I got a little bit left.
So let's do this. Let's do it. The 3MG ad actually on time with Toranaga. The Worlds Collide.
What is this for, March or April?
This is for March.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So we're not exactly on time.
Fuzzy, who won in February, I'm gonna get to that. I hung out with Fuzzy. The guy fucking shot the lights out of Paris the other night. Stick right won, hard way set, killed it.
Yeah, you get all the good break. You get all. That's going to be later on in the
show. I'll talk to you, but I did hand deliver our February thing, our February 3MG.
All right. So what are we giving away for March?
I don't know, man. Whatever.
You got to make a decision quick.
I mean, we got lots of stuff. I got the old classic T-shirts. I got some new T-shirts, but I'd like to get rid of the some of our old inventory. I can let them pick all the inventory that's like that I'm phasing out.
You got your calculator handy?
I got it. I got the calculator.
Perfect. Okay.
And
perfect.
this. I don't know, Toranaga, you should be involved. Maybe pick a multiplier.
I'm gonna have. I've got a plan for LT to be in this.
Let's do it.
You ready?
What are we going to give away?
Dice. I asked you that question, and you said you're going to let them pick.
Should we do a shirt, Toranaga? What do you think would be good?
What's the choices?
I don't know, shirt, some dice. I mean, you could. What would you rather have, like a pair of dice or a shirt?
I like these shirts personally. So
all right, let's get a shirt.
All right,
old school shirts, just because, you know what I mean? I've got Atlantic City, I've got Biloxi. I don't have any more Vegas or blank ones. We'll see.
All right, I'm going to throw the dice, and then we're going to go from there. Okay, you ready?
Let's do it.
All right, Toranaga, give me a number between 2 and 12.
8.
All right, 8 times 8, 10 tons.
I know that, but I'm just going to do it because I like to.
I got you got your calculator.
This calculator is the best, by the way. I have this in like.
I wrote a hard 8, by the way.
Nice, man. All right, so 64.
64. What's the number?
64.
And if it's already been given away, we'll move up 1.
Holy shit, dude. I know. I don't think he's won. The winner at number 64, Okram Polo. Okram Polo, dude.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. Okram Polo, dude. Okram Polo, congratulations. Congratulations. Okram. Oh, he's more so in that OKC area. I wanted to talk to him. I went and shot dice with him at Venetian. Man, Okram Polo. We got, maybe you'll want a Biloxi shirt, or maybe you'll want an AC shirt. We'll figure something out. I'm sure he'll be easy to work with. Man,
as long as you got his size. As long as you got his size.
Yeah, look at man. He's in the chat. Congratulations, dude.
Congratulations.
Man, nice, man. I got advantage player roaming around. I love that.
All right, Will.
Oh, he said a Turd Ferguson bobblehead. That would have been amazing if I had that. Ed, did you ever see that on Saturday Night Live?
Turd Ferguson?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I didn't watch. I only watched. I was sporadic on Saturday Night Live back in the day.
Yeah.
I don't know if I did or not. I don't really remember. I might have seen it, but I don't remember.
Well, shout out Special Delivery, K9 Comp. There's a couple of, dude, look at this guy. Super Cheeks 100. I like that, man. Super Cheeks 100. Oh my God. Some of these handles are great. Yep. Brunowski.
I've got the shortest hair in the trio.
You do. This is long hair.
I still think LT's got better hair than you do, dude.
Hey, man, you know what? No one's ever really seen it all down and like.
That's why I say that. I mean, you never come on air. I've never seen you with your hair down.
No, no, that's not just there. You ever see? Hey, Toranaga, you ever watch those old samurai movies? And all the servants had this part of their head shaved.
Oh, of course, yeah.
What was up with that? Why did they do that, LT?
I honestly can't remember the exact reason why, but it was the thing, and they would shave their head in that crazy way, which is crazy to me.
But
it is not flattering.
10 ton. He was not Chinese. He's got Japanese blood. He's not Chinese.
He's Japanese, but living in Hawaii, which makes sense.
Yeah, but the samurais,
Man,
Are you confused? Are you confusing the Japanese and the Chinese? I mean, or am
hold
I?
on. You are. The
I
samurais
don't doubt that.
are from
That's right. They are. They are. They had the little ponytail in the back.
yeah, they had lots of them, but they were all. If you've ever seen an old Korean, like,
But I ain't
oh,
wearing one of them diapers. I'm just going to tell you right now, those diapers those guys wear,
I
I
want to
ain't
see that.
interested.
You might end up wearing a diaper, Ed. You
I probably
actually
will, but I ain't gonna wear no samurai diaper. I want one that's got some damn latex in the legs that's gonna be wrapping up so the shit don't run down their leg.
Yeah. Dude, so Okran Polo was talking to Advantage Player. You know what? I definitely will keep shouting out people that are selling stuff because he was selling layouts. Okran Polo bought one of those layouts. Hey, Ed, you see this? Wisco has a clothing line. Pit Boss approved.
I just heard that.
So I've got that. So people should support that, which is great. And then Easy E, who's in the chat somewhere. I know I've seen him. He sells a lot of stuff for like it's a legit store. And by the way, someone was looking for BRB was looking for some of the alligator board. I think he was looking for 5-row, which is really tough to find. I know.
I had never seen it anywhere in the store. I've never seen it for sale.
You
myself.
Know? Man,
5-row diamonds are tough.
Mr. Yo 11. I called Mr. Yo 11 mudslide by mistake last week. He corrected me.
Yeah, Yo 11 is coming down to the Brownwater Bash.
5-row is tough. It is tough, but someone's looking for it. So if you know, and I'll start putting all this stuff as I get more comfortable. I'll put like what if you're selling something, I'll put it in the chat. You can be a sponsor and not a sponsor.
If you're going to play at an MGM property, maybe all exclusively, then maybe it would make sense, I guess. But don't hit the diamonds; just hit the bottom.
Toranaga, when are you coming out here again? In about a month?
Yeah, like a month. It's gonna be that boys trip again though, so I'm beholden to that crazy Hawaii crew.
Have you been able to take craps as serious as you'd like to? Because I feel like you have a real mind for it, and you really are just super into it, like all of it. But I feel like you don't get a chance to play enough, like not nearly enough.
No, I don't get the time to practice enough. I need to get back on it and get some books done on Bone Tracker before I go back, so I have something to work with. Since the arm actually feels better, I can probably throw again. And yeah, but I don't.
Were you using Bone Tracker a lot then from there when you were practicing?
Yeah, like the last couple of years or so. Yeah, I've been using it when I'm on it. I'm on it. It seems to help, especially that coaster chart thing and the extended tabs of all the different things, the combinations. Yeah, I like it. It seems to help.
I think the coaster chart really helps. Actually, that was like the biggest. That was so helpful to me.
Yeah.
I use that a lot. I use just the simple dum-dum version of the coaster chart, Ed. Like I needed the other night at Palms, I needed one number. I forget what number it was. I don't know what, maybe it was a 3. I don't know, but I needed it for another $18,000 hit. Right. And I couldn't hit it with a 5.665. So, I'm going to flip it. I know that flipping it from the coaster chart, this is basic, but sometimes you have to flip it 180 and then rotate it. And you learn that from the coaster chart. And I always do that. I always know my flips or my alternatives from whatever set I'm using. Like I've been using the 6432 set, which you call the Mutant 3V. Well, I know how to get into that, like opposite or whatever complementary side of that if I'm not hitting certain numbers, which would be a flip and then rotate the right die 180. And so it's that. I think that's been my biggest like takeaway.
It can be a game changer for sure. I was playing Saturday morning, and of all numbers, I needed a 9. I had everything else hit, ready to go. And I hit a 9. I couldn't hit a 9. I kept throwing and throwing and throwing and throwing. I couldn't hit a 9. So I finally, after about 3 or 4 throws, trying to hit the 9 with the set I was using, I took that measly little old $30 down and I laid that 9. And then I hopped the 9 and I changed die sets. And I hit it on the second toss.
Yeah, nice, man. Nice.
So the lay was to lock up the wind, but the hop pretty much counteracted the lay, so I still had a nice little win.
That's fucking sweet.
Yep.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, the hop almost works as a almost as a hard way would on an even number. Yeah. The hedge to the hedge. Right.
Well, it really was. But it was like, if I hit it, I'm going to change sets to try to hit that 9. And if I hit it, I really want to get paid. And, if I don't hit it, then I'm still going to make some money. I locked up a win. But by laying that number and switching sets to a good 9 set for me, and it took 2 tosses. I had to lay it twice, but I hit it.
That's cool, though. It took 2 tosses. Hey, Ed, so when I was at Palms and I didn't hit the 3, but it's crazy thing is, and then I just kept hitting 3s, right? I didn't hit the 3, but then I kept hitting 3s, so much so that I had my 3 at 500. And then on a come out roll, Ed, I looked over at Bump John and I'm like, $50 ace deuce, right? I didn't hit it the first time, but then I made enough, but I don't know. I think I hit another thing. I still didn't establish my point. I said $50 ace deuce, and then I hit it. 750.
Were you on a crapless table?
Yeah, it was late night, dude. Ed, I found the pure joy of Vegas. It really is after 1 o'clock.
It's too late for me. I'm not ever going to do that shit again with you.
Man.
I am never going to do that.
After 1 o'clock.
Lord Tornaga, I was up 25 hours.
Whew.
Flying out there, waiting on his ass because he's never on time. Chilling it, just waiting. I mean, I'm like, just sitting down in the lobby of the Aria about to take a nap. And he finally goes, well, I'll be down in an hour. I'm like, what? I must have been down 30 minutes ago.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
Yep. Yeah. You know how he is. So anyway.
By the way, Ed,
I am not doing that all night run with you ever again.
I was at Aria the other night at 3 a.m. Table by myself. It was a absolutely wonderful experience. It was wonderful.
You know what? I had the table by myself at 9 o'clock on a Saturday morning.
Oh man. Yeah.
Dude, I didn't have to stay up all night. I just slept good, got up, went and played. I had the table by myself for 2 hours.
Special delivery. Shogun were from Japan. I think this is pronounced Shang-Chi or Chinese. I probably butchered that, right? Zhang-Shi? Shang-Chi? I don't know, man. But shout out ATS Hunter he's from North Carolina. And Ed, check this out, man. Cheers from Germany.
Wow.
What is going on?
Hello.
Yeah, that's awesome. I don't know if there is Germany in the World Cup. You following the World Cup at all? Anyone?
They must be.
I don't think they are. I don't know. I mean, Italy's.
What's the World Cup? What does that mean?
The World Cup, yeah. Oh my God.
Is that where they play? Is that where they play basketball with their feet?
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Man, everyone in the chat. A lot of people are talking about what's that? Oh, Germany is in the World Cup. They're a powerhouse, man. They always have been.
Mm-hmm. Soccer.
Yeah.
Football.
I've seen a World Cup game, actually. Finland and Sweden when I was younger in Michigan. Have you ever seen a World Cup game, Toranaga?
I haven't seen a World Cup game, but I saw that CONCACAF something.
Oh, yeah.
was full, it was packed. And when Mexico scored, these fools were throwing their like $24 giant beers. Just like, I was like, I'm out of here. Like, this is just crazy. It started raining beer everywhere.
Yeah. Sporting events can get violent in Los Angeles, Ed.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
A taxi cab ride can get violent in Los Angeles.
I guess so, man. I guess so. You want to hear some random news? Someone, I was talking to the valet guys. Here's some gossip. Yeah, here's some gossip, man. Someone jumped off the parking structure at Aria and killed themselves in that back alley from, and they don't report a lot of this stuff, but I guess he had murdered his roommate. So this isn't about gambling. Then somehow drove to like the parking lot in between Park and Aria, and then he jumped off the parking structure and killed himself. Crazy, right?
Wow.
You never hear about that stuff in Vegas. You got to you got to be in the know, man, with the valet peeps.
Do we really need to know that shit?
I don't know.
There's a reason they don't put that on the news, dude.
I know they don't. One time I was locked out of my room in Cosmo, and I had to go get security and, prove like, hey, I'm locked out of my room. Lock me. So I was talking to the security guard, but he was like, dude, they cover up so much stuff in Vegas. He's like, someone just jumped off the place at Cosmo. Well, this is years ago, but he was like, someone just did that at Cosmo. You never hear about it. I hope they don't take this channel down now. They won't. They're pretty tight on that.
All these tourist places, they try and keep it quiet. So
yeah, so that's just make believe. Yeah. Nowhere on earth does anything good happen after midnight except Las Vegas. It's the opposite. Nothing good happens before midnight. It's an advantage player.
I like Will.
I mean, you keep those hours, the old habits die hard.
Yeah. Shout out Odds Fellow. Toranaga, as far as craps goes, what does the future hold for you? I mean, I really wish you would be coming out here more and playing, because you're great for the game, and you're super fun to be at a table with.
Man, hopefully over the next few years I'll get there more often. I definitely want to come to another one of the experiences, because that was just so much fun. I mean, it's such a good time. So maybe that'll be an excuse to try and make another one. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get out there more often.
You were at one of the first ones.
He was at the first one.
You were at the first one.
Can't miss that.
It's come a long way, dude. It's come a long way. They've gotten so much. Not that first one was bad, but it's come a long way.
Yeah, we've done a lot of different things to try to improve things as we go.
Oh fuck, dude. That's right. You were, because I've got pictures. I've got some great pictures that I should post from that event at Virgin. But we've learned a lot. That event, we all went into this table so excited, excited, right? And then it's like, that was like the worst, right? It was the worst. Private table at Virgin.
And it was your fault, Tin Todd. You the one who set that shit up.
I did. I set it up. Again, I'll gladly take the blame for it, but at least I got it set up.
It's a trap. It's a trap. That's what that was.
I mean, no one knew how bouncy that table was, but it just goes to show you afterwards, I ended up like shooting. It seems like it happens every time. Everyone gets off the table.
Because you're random.
And then I shot. It was probably pretty. Hey, Toranaga, I must have been so random the other night when I throw a 35 or 37 roller. That must have been random. I guess. I mean, it must have been random. I don't know how it could have been.
It's all random. It's all random, dude.
I'm one of the luckiest random rollers there is. All right.
You might very well be, but I might not be far behind you.
Well, I don't know. I have lots of witnesses in my that I can call to the stand in my defense. That's a good thing. Tenta, would you like to call so-and-so to the stand, as a key witness.
Who you going to call?
I could call all floors, and because I announced I'm going to hit this. I'm going to snipe this 12. I'm going to use a 6-2-2-6. Boom. Witnesses, multiple, to the crime of demolishing some of these numbers, man. Mm-hmm.
Reminds me of my cousin Vinny. You're going to bring up an expert witness.
Mm-hmm. I've got Bump John as my expert witness. I call the floor from the Palms, this dealer from Paris, all these guys. So
Marissa Torme.
Tornaga, as far as stick right one goes, are you practicing from anywhere else? Because you have a very, very, very soft toss, surprisingly so. Ed, what do you think of Tornaga's toss?
I think we saw this bum on.
Go ahead. I mean, I want to see what he got to say. Then I'll chime in.
I was gonna say I think it'll be even softer now because this bicep is all shriveled and reattached, so it might be a good thing.
Did you tear a bicep?
I popped it off the bone, had it screwed back in. That's why I've been laid out for a while.
What were you doing to tear up a bicep?
Freak jiu-jitsu accident.
I'm glad I don't do jiu-jitsu. Man, I worry about my right hand. I worry about my right fingers, and everything I do. I don't ever want to hurt my right arm. I'd hate to learn how to shoot left-handed.
But I think it might be good because everything feels good. It's just my arm's all weak right now, so it might be a good thing.
It might be. He's got a good shot. He does have a good shot. Now, are you still throwing the way you did on that Sunday, or have you gone back to the old grip?
No, I'm stuck with that, with the kind of two finger and sometimes that the bow kind of thing, the two finger.
Yeah. The two finger grip. Are you shooting into the turn, or are you shooting straight down the line still?
I was playing with down the line. It's kind of a weird torque angle, on your body.
Yeah.
If you're,
it's tough. Hurts.
Yeah, both for your body. It's not, So I was go back to the hook, and Bo was trying to dial in where that dead zone is. And sometimes I was playing with even kind of bring it out like one chip rail out of the corner, so it's like a diagonal. And sometimes there's a dead spot there I could hit, but yeah, either into the hook or into that one. I gotta get back on it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, practice. You'll be back in. Practice before you come to Vegas.
For sure.
Tore it off the bone. Man,
the bone zone.
That bone zone.
That's that bone.
I want to get that guy on here, man. Fucking bone zone on here.
Marcus, hey, you want to get Marcus on here?
I guess so. I don't know. I want to get Bone Thrower on here. I'm going to get everyone.
That's his
on
name.
Here.
That's his name, Marcus.
Marcus Aurelius. Pete Trotta, 182. Question for Lord Tornaga. Do you like Islay style scotch? Or how do you even say that? Lefroy?
I love Lagavulin or Lefroy. I do like Isla Scotch. I love it. I think there's some old Lefroys I like when they're young. They kind of that Band-Aid thing a little bit bothers me, but I like Lagavulin probably better overall. But there's some good old Lefroys, and I do like that peat. I especially like that peat when it's like with a sherry cask also. So it's like just a flavor bomb. You got like a little sweet sherry thing, and then like the smoke and the iodine salt, and oh, it's so good. But I haven't drank in almost literally 6 months now. But I love booze, obviously. I love to drink.
Man, speak to me. Speak French to me. Dude, Tornaga, give me those words again.
French.
Say them again. I know.
That's not French.
Say them again. What were they? Huh? Lefrog? Leapfrog.
Lefrog.
Say it. Yeah. Give the Craps listeners, the uneducated, the uncouth Craps listeners, what the hell were you talking about, dude? You were deep into Scotch talk, man.
Scotch talk. That's what my daughters were like, what are you going on to talk on YouTube for? I was like, you mean which one of my fucking weird subculture hobbies am I going to be talking to people about?
Well, yeah, I'd be interested because I'm such a, novice when it comes to Scotch. I pretty much just love Doers. That is like so blue collar.
No, but the thing is, even Doers, they put out some really good stuff more recently, and everybody has good stuff.
But Toranaga,
it's what they put out or not.
That's blended Scotch. The white label, Doers white label is blended.
The Doers 27, the Doers, I think they put like a 32 or something like that, 30, and those were excellent. Even the 20, there's like a 22 or 23 was excellent. They sell half a bottle for about $100 something though. But
yeah,
everybody, that's the rule. But do they put it out or not, and how much does it cost?
Toranaga, you should have like a little like a podcast about this shit. Like, you know?
My friend tried to do it before, and we did it for a few things. I was like, I'm not doing anything. I'm just gonna go in there and talk. It's a whole world. There's a whole world, but I'm not even drinking right now, so I love the stuff, but on top.
Have you ever had any of the Heaven's Hill stuff?
I love it.
I got a bottle right up there.
I like that you guys can relate to this onto the bourbon thing. You know that?
Little basic bottled and bond right there, dude.
No, it's good. That's a good one.
Yep.
Heaven Hill, I think, is good across the board.
They do good stuff.
Yep.
Good juice. Good juice.
Oddsfellow says Scotch is evil. But, hey, Ed, you know that? Little shout out to Mile High Mike, who says, I want that Nordiques hat on your table. That is a sick hat. Remember, Ed, you were talking about?
The Nordique hat, the one that looked like a bowling ball thing. Yeah. Looks like a damn bowling ball return.
Yeah. So, dude, this hat is one of the best.
The stupid. Look at that. That is nothing more than a bowling ball return right there, folks.
It looks like a bowling ball.
Who in the hell? Well, that's a bowling ball return. I mean, see the bowling ball coming back up out of the little thing? I mean, that's all that is.
I never thought of that, Ed, until you put that vision in my head, because I always see the hockey stick and the puck.
Nah.
And they were like the Northerners. That's the Nordiques, it's the end there. This is a great logo, great colors, old school. This is the Quebec Nordiques.
Volley. Freaking.
No. You two, you have more in common with Toranaga than you do me. That's for sure. You guys
probably.
Wow, dude, I know you do.
What about let's see, what is it called? Glen Morangi? You like Glen Morangi?
Love it. Oh, love it. That's another one. They're good from the bottom to the top. Everything's good.
Yep. That's good stuff. Good. Glen Morangi is good stuff. I love Glen Morangi. Hadn't had it in a while, but I used to buy it a lot.
Maybe I
should go back to Scotch.
We got your bootlegger in the house, man.
Well, of course you got my bootlegger in the house. Parsons bootlegger.
He's legit. You never met him, Toranaga. You guys worlds would collide. You know what I mean?
They really would.
Two bootleggers met.
It's dangerous.
Bootlegger brings stuff to Biloxi, and we get stuff from you for Las Vegas.
Yeah. There's no other LA. That's so interesting, huh?
Do what?
There's no other players from LA, really. I know a bunch
from LA.
They're all just chuckers. They all just like.
See, Ed, I don't know. As far as LA players, I honestly really only know. I mean, if you consider Mudslide's a true player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vegas Day Tripper, VDT, he is a true player. Like, VDT knows the game. He's not what I would say, which is a lot. Like, I saw all those guys again today, all those influencers, Ed, when I was leaving to go to the gym, because now I think a lot of them, the main guy that like funds them, in case you don't know, it's not like, hey, I'm taking out and my life savings and this is how I'm going to do it. It doesn't work like that. I got a fucking bridge to sell you if you think that's how it works. These guys, it's a business. Anyway, one of those guys, I don't know, man.
He
I
lives
just
in your
like
building.
look at him
He
as
lives
like
in your building. The
clowns,
guy that,
man.
that supports them lives in your building, right?
Yeah. So anyway, a bunch of those guys, a bunch of those button slapper influencer guys were there today. But VDT, who I think really gained popularity with his channel and with and how he filmed it, he knows how to play craps. He knows how to play. He's one of those guys. Got to respect.
Yeah.
He knows how to play for sure, and can think and talk about the game, which is awesome. So I want to have him on, and I don't know if he's going to cover his face or whatever, but he said he's going to come on, which will be cool. But besides that, don't know a lot of LA players. For some reason, most players are poker players or whatever. I mean, probably because the casinos that we have there, Toranaga, are all card rooms. Bike, Commerce, Hollywood Park. They're either playing whatever, blackjack, baccarat, and poker, and that's it. There's not even craps in any of the LA casinos. You have to go to like wherever, San Manuel, maybe.
It's 22 blackjack. It's not real blackjack, so it's a no.
What is 22 blackjack?
My friend used to be a dealer way back when we were out of college, and he dealt 22 blackjack at Commerce. And I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? I'm never gonna ever." If they made they make these crazy, same as the dice. The California, you do dice, it doesn't let you play real blackjack or something like that. It's crazy.
I wonder if that would be good if California allowed that. If they somehow allow, I mean, there's a reason why they don't allow any dice games like that. Vegas won't allow that, or the gaming won't allow that in California, because it'll take away from people coming up here to Vegas. But I wonder if that would actually help the game.
It probably would.
I feel like it might.
Yeah. It would help the game. What helped the game at one time, and some of the casinos tried it, and I think they eventually got squelched on it, was that they turned the cards right side up and never shuffled them. They left them just as they were, and that was working in the players' behalf a little bit, and then ultimately they got shut down on that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably the problem. I do know, I know a lot of guys who love Vegas out here and love to play craps, but they do not care about how to play. They're just gonna chuck them, on a prayer and just.
Well, if you started the game playing with a card and you don't get what you roll, what difference does it make?
Yeah.
I mean, I always thought, in my mind, the thing would be to shoot for hard ways and try to bet the hard ways. I don't know how the hard ways work on card games, but I would have thought mentally, I thought maybe that's the only way to try to take advantage of that, but probably not.
Toranaga, Jobless Degen, who's from Calgary. Jobless Degen, do you like hockey? I'm assuming you better like hockey if you're from Calgary, right? He said, just like they don't allow a ball to determine roulette outcome. Is that true?
I think so. Yeah.
So Ed,
It's
I
really-
What the hell would you use if you're not using a ball?
That's what I mean. That's why.
This must be some of Gavin Newsom's bullshit.
I don't know. It says Grasshopper says, I believe shout out Grasshopper. I believe there's an old Californian law where there can be no gaming decided by a roll of the dice. Man, that old Vegas Italian guys must have did that, right? They put that in there so that they would keep Vegas like dice only, man.
Man, you're right. I mean, if they turned those Indian casinos into Vegas style casinos where everything was legit, it would hurt Vegas, right?
But you never know. It could spur on popularity, kind of like how LA poker really was a massive scene, man. I mean, that's a massive scene in LA. So for advertising, I remember I met with a guy that I had a sit down meeting. Oh my God. So when I used to come out here I always used to stay in Toranaga. I used to stay at the Delano, which was the hotel, turned into Delano, which is now W, and that's connected to Mandalay Bay. It's always the first hotel. Yep. It was so easy. That's where I met Oliver, Ed, because he was at Mandalay Bay. So I would come up here all the time. It was easy because it was the first hotel you hit driving into Vegas. So I would stay there, and it was always quiet. But I met with an advertising guy, and he had told me this amazing stat of how many people from like 600,000 people come in or something every weekend from Southern California. It's a crazy stat of, I mean, Southern California supports Vegas in a massive way.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think they should probably allow it. And by the way, K9 Comp says it's a bar. Then they lift the tab to see what number comes out. That's some fucked up shit. Right?
No, thank you.
Spirit tossing. Oklahoma just started allowing dice and ball games 5 or so years ago. Oh, man, a little late to the game, but that's probably helped. I would assume having craps and having that stuff has helped grow the game.
But then a lot of those Indian casinos in Oklahoma have that ante, and every time there's a new point, you gotta throw in $1.
Ante Rose.
I mean, screw that.
Dude, Sweet Lou chiming in. California's Constitution grants Native American tribes exclusive rights to operate Nevada style. That's why no dice. Sweet Lou with the facts. Right.
I don't know if the Indian casinos even have that either, though. As far as I know, I don't think
they don't. They're all cards.
Check this out, man. Mile High Mike. Ed is right. Pechanga Casino in the desert. And what is this? Jamal from the Cosby Show in San Diego tried legit craps with cards, and they shut it down. The other tribes ratted those casinos out, and they shut it down. Wow, man, we're getting the tea right now.
At least I'm right about something.
Yeah,
the Palms, the same group that's out here too, right? The Palms,
dude. Yes, and someone commented.
The Palms is owned by one of
the San Manuel tribe. Someone, I forget, I don't know, maybe it was Rip or someone told me, Ed, it's San Manuel something tribe.
Yeah, the casino is, what is it? It starts with a Y.
Yamava.
There you go. So anyway, the Palms does much better than Yamava.
You want a little news flash on? No, dude, Yamava absolutely is a absolute freaking powerhouse from what I understand. It is a Optimus Prime, dude. It is a monster casino as far as how much business they do. And Palms is having one of their best years in Vegas. And they said it is like tiny compared to what like a monster the LA the California Yamava casino is.
It's probably all slot play primarily.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's just slot play. I mean, so here's the question. We run into this a couple of casinos in Mississippi where you have Native American tribes, Choctaws, running some casinos. Who are you going to go to if you've got a complaint or if you feel like you've been done a bad deal, right? All right. So if I'm in Biloxi, I can go to the Mississippi Gaming Commission, right? I can get a fair play, maybe, right? But at least I've got a legitimate commission to go to. If I'm in Philadelphia, Mississippi, and I'm playing Choctaw, only place I can, you know who I got to go to? I go to the freaking Choctaws. How is that? They can do any damn thing they want to because they're their own gaming commission. Right. And that's no benefit. I do not ever play Indian casinos anymore. Almost never. Because I got nobody to go to if I got a complaint. If I got a legitimate complaint, I got to go to the tribe. Who's the tribe going to do? Well, the tribe owns the freaking casino. I can't win. There's nothing there's no legitimate way to try to express your views and try to get a direct outcome in most cases.
Spirit Tossing chimed in, I think, to match Sweet Lou's detailed comment. Traditional ball and dice games, specifically craps and roulette, have been legal and available in Oklahoma tribal casinos since August 2018, following the passing of HB 3375. Whatever that is, man. I don't want that. Check this out, though. Grasshopper law dates back to Gold Rush days, 1860. And look at this. Jamal is pronounced Hamul. Thank you for that.
Hamul.
Wait, is it Hamul? Hamul.
Hamul. I think he's correct.
Oh, yeah.
That is correct. Grasshopper.
I've never heard that. Grasshopper.
Hamul.
Have you heard of that, Toranaga? Hamul?
I have heard that. I have heard that though. Hamul.
I think I'm gonna start a petition. They should just call it Jamal.
No,
it would be
Hamul.
more popular.
You gotta stay in the swing. You gotta stay in the swing, dude.
You know what Yamato does good out here is they have like the crazy concerts over here. So they have like really big artists playing there all the time, and so they draw people in for that and slot play.
Listen, some people are just screwed, man. All Washington State casinos are tribal.
Maybe you should try to get a tribal chief to come out and talk to you
on
about
the show.
Yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Man,
I mean, my dad wrote the chief. My dad wrote the chief at the Choctaw Nation over in Mississippi a strong letter one day about how they were being treated not only at payouts and so forth, hand pays, that kind of thing, but also at the different restaurants in their facility. And I mean, he wrote them a blistering letter. I mean, it was a just super derogatory, blistering letter, laid it out factually what happened. The chief called all the gaming supervisors to a meeting in that casino to their banquet room. He read that, he handed it to them, read it to them out loud and said, "This is not how we treat our clientele." And then a few minutes later, my dad's phone rang, and it was the chief's assistant, and she said, "I am now your personal host." So that chief stepped up when that happened. She said, "If you want to, anytime you're coming in, you're getting a suite, give me 3 days notice."
That's pretty nice, man.
Yeah, I mean, he took care of them, but a lot of people don't take the time to write the letter. He wrote the letter to the chief in charge of the casino. And, I'm calling him a chief. I don't know if that's the right term or not, but anyway, I'm calling him a chief because, he's got the feathers in the cap. So, I mean, yeah, whatever. But they did do the right thing by my parents, but still, who are you going to complain to? If you got mispaid, you got rooked on a deal, you're getting kicked out, whatever, who are you going to call? You're going to call the Choctaw Gaming Commission. That's not going to work in your behalf. Hardly ever. If ever.
Oh, remember my friend, that lawyer that came with me to the experience?
I do.
Yeah, dude. Listen, man, I always know lawyers, man. You gotta and we know lawyers. Fucking lawyers, man. And I've got some good ones, Toranaga. I've got some good ass lawyers, like literally trial lawyer of the year, whatever I've got some badass lawyers. Lawyers just like to fucking chirp because they think they're the smartest people in the room all the time.
So that guy, Johnny,
if we got any lawyers in the chat, feel free to chime in on how smart you are. Okay. Because I'd gladly jump into that little pond of debate. Okay. All right. Sorry, Ed. Go ahead. Ed. Go ahead.
That guy, John, he's on the Indian Gaming Commission. He's like a member of the board or something like that. I don't know if he still is because he went back to the U.S. Attorney's office he's like the U.S. Attorney.
Probably not.
But so he's probably not on the board anymore, but he could probably talk about it. But he's like, they brought him on because he's the money laundering expert. And so they want to show they have this big U.S. attorney money laundering expert on their board, so they're not laundering money. Or if they're doing it in the most legal way possible, so it's not money laundering.
I see that all the time in casinos. You just know this guy's a drug dealer. When he keeps reaching in his pocket, and his pockets go all the way to his ankles, and he's reaching way down in there and pulling out 20s, you know he's a drug dealer.
Man, pockets that go to your ankles. Hey, you guys want to see it? Hey, I'm gonna Ed, before you go, because I don't know if you want to talk to Bump John. Hey, by the way, did Michigan play Alabama in the tournament? I think they did. They fucking
Michigan beat us. Yes,
Michigan's in the Final Four. All right, check this out.
Yeah,
Toranaga, I want to see some pictures here, and we can all. Ed was at.
What was your point? What was your point of asking me that stupid fucking question?
I don't know. Who knows? I don't really have points. I just in case people don't even know, I'm the guy that just pronounced.
There's Ed. Let's just grind it in just a little bit more.
I just pronounced Humul as Jamal. Okay, so I mean, take that as what you will. All right, this is where Ed was.
Sounds like a Hebrew thing.
This is the undisclosed location that Ed was at. Compliments of low budget. If low budget is in the chat, look at this picture he sent me, Ed. I'm gonna look at that. That is a beautiful picture of Biloxi that low budget sent me, and that's where you were.
Yes, it was last weekend.
I could I could have had a puzzle like this. It's so beautiful. You know what I mean? When you're a little kid, that looks pretty, man.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
He also sent me this picture, dude. I don't know if you saw this. Look at this. Craps, I think. I don't know if that's the Hard Rock, but someone wearing a Hawaiian craps shooter shirt. Any pair, I don't care. That's pretty sweet.
I don't know where that table's at.
Low budget. Oh, look at low budget in the chat. Says Sunset from Hard Rock, dude.
That's what I thought. That looked like Beau Rivage in the front. Yep.
Yeah, low budget, man. He's sending me some pictures. And then Ed, he sent me this picture, which really something we should just really talk about right now. But check this out, dude. We were talking about the Huffy bikes.
They gave away Huffy bikes, man.
I can't believe they gave away Huffy bikes, man. I haven't heard that brand in forever. And then low budget sends me this.
It's a six-speed bike.
And then Ed, you sent me these pictures.
Yep.
That's in your. Did you win that?
Not well. I mean, I got one. Yes.
I mean, look at that. And then this.
That's it right there in Aloha Johnny's front room right there.
It's like a Huffy weekend, dude.
Yeah, it was. Those things go quick.
Yeah, that's awesome. But look at that. I like that there was a Hawaiian crap shooter guy there. You know,
I believe I believe. Go back to that table picture. That kind of looks like. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be at the Hard Rock. That looks like maybe the Half Shell Oyster House in the background back there in the top left corner.
Yeah, he says it was at Hard Rock, and Biloxi Craps was the player. That's cool, man.
Okay. All right.
Huggy Bear chimes in. Porsche at Palms, a Huffy bike in Biloxi.
There you go. That's a fact.
Oh my God. And then low budget says, I didn't get one because I'm low budget. Wife got one.
The line was long for those damn bicycles, dude.
Oh, and listen, we got this guy. He's in the chat, dude. Biloxi Craps. That was a pic of me at Hard Rock. Rolled for an hour. Nice job, Biloxi Craps. Ed, do you know him?
I wish I'd have been on. No, I don't. I don't think I do.
Man, you guys should.
I'll have to meet up with him someday.
Yeah, you guys should meet up. That's what this whole thing's about. Dude, hilarious. Yep. All right. Well,
At least I figured out which table he was at and where he was at, because that's exactly, I was correct.
hell yeah. So, well,
Look at all that bourbon. Look at all that bourbon and great brown water that Lord Tornago's got behind him back there.
Going to waste.
What's your best bottle back there, dude?
Probably that Old Forester President's Choice.
Nice choice. Nice choice. Good deal. Has it ever
Where
been
are
cracked?
you?
Has it ever been cracked?
I like my dining room table. It has not been cracked. That one's still closed. I'll probably end up selling.
Yeah, keep it closed. Don't crack it. Sell it to 10 ton one day for the Casino Tears event.
Hey, Toranaga, we just saw one of your family members in the background. You know that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're around here somewhere.
Nice, man. Would they get mad if would they move to Vegas? I would like to have you guys out in Vegas. It would be awesome. They won't?
Yeah, they'll come out to visit, but they'll never move.
Man. So Toranaga, wouldn't you say though that the appeal in LA is really the weather? It is the weather.
It is. This is what you pay extra for. The weather's been the weird stuff that happens. It's been great. Funny
thing is though, I went to living in California and living in LA, I hardly ever went to the beach. You know?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird, Toranaga? Like, it's rare to go down to the beach because it takes an hour to get there.
Yeah, yeah. And you have to really go out of your way, and it's fucking freezing, and it's like not sunny.
That Pacific water is cold, right?
It's cold. It's not like Hawaii. Yep. It's cold.
Reaper asked if you had any pappy in there.
I have, not in this one. In the back, I have a 20 and a 15 and a lot B12. But those are probably.
I'm going to bet you the 12 or the 15 is better than 20.
The 15 is my favorite. I think I've had. The 12 is really good too.
Yeah, I want to say the 12 or 15. The 20 begins to be
oak bomb.
Yeah, a lot of oak. Too much oak at that point. I agree.
Yeah, the weather's good out here, but it's just the laws and stuff out here are not great. It's not good for business. The taxes are crazy. I got to pay property tax. It's so it is what it is. I think we had the biggest flight ever, or like a long time last year from LA. We were just moving out for a better life.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people.
There are 49 other states. Well, at least 48, right?
So Toranaga, I am going to say, Ed, I've got Bump John in the waiting room. I'm going to say goodbye, probably, to both of you. Unless we want Bump John. You guys want to say hi to Bump John? Bring the kid in.
I want to say hi to my Alabama fans.
I know you Alabama fans. Here you go. There he is.
Bump John.
Bump John.
How you doing, Tornaga? Dude. Real tight, Ed.
Both of those were in our very first Casino Tears experience.
That's right.
That's true. Mm-hmm. And I subsequently became great friends with this guy, Bump John.
Yeah.
The tracker extraordinaire. Oh, speaking of trackers, dude. I'm going to queue up some pictures of some trackers that I got sent so you guys could see this. Look at Sweet Lou.
That would be Sweet Lou right there. Yep. He personalized his. Yep. Put his coat of arms on there.
Sweet Lou has been. Coat of arms. Yeah, that's pretty sweet, man. And then look at, he's like.
Nice.
He did a nice job on these trackers. And And they've come in handy, I think, for a lot of people. BRB sent me some tracking that he's doing on these cards. These are pretty sweet, man. And Bump John, the floor people, they smile when you're tracking.
Some of them do. We had the guy at Durango that was kind of giving me shit for it.
Which guy?
It was one of our first times we went to Durango. He was talking shit, and he's like, "You really believe in that?"
Oh yeah, but they never mind. I mean, they never shut you down as far as they're all cool with you tracking, especially over
one guy at Aria asked the floor if that was okay.
A dealer?
Like I was dice counting or something. Yeah, he was on the stick, and he's like, "Is this illegal?"
Well, it's not a lot of people at Aria tracking.
Yeah,
no, not there.
You
No,
do it in baccarat, and what the difference is?
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Yeah, I was counting dice, so guess that's not legal.
So Bump John, we had some. You can tell, Ed, you were a witness. How many rolls was that I shot at Palms? 30 something?
34 or 35.
Destruction. See, he's my witness. I'm calling Bump John to the stand right now. I'm calling, and here's my character witness. Is
calling Marissa Torme to the
all right.
pew.
So,
right, yeah.
Fuck, man. Yeah, and then
you don't want me to talk about what happened after that, though. Do you?
No, we're just talking about the roll, okay? Not any sort of self-destructive behavior, betting behavior, okay? No, we're just specifically focused on that. But Fuzzy had how long was Fuzzy's roll, man? 30?
I think yours was 34, Fuzzy's was 35. And he had five to the fire.
Yep. No, but it wasn't a fire bet table. It was a repeater table. And Ed, man, Fuzzy fucking just he moved up a little to stick right one. I gave him that, like I moved out because I wasn't shooting. And so he throws from stick right one, but he throws how I would throw, straight down. So his elbow it's definitely not like, you know what I mean, Toranaga. It's not like the most, fluid. Well, it looks good, but it's an awkward setup. You know what I mean? If you're right-handed from stick right one and you're not shooting into the hook, you're shooting straight down. But man, he shot a hard way set and he killed it. Ed, he hit the repeater 6. He hit the did he hit he hit the repeater 6, repeater 9, and he was 2 away from the 4 and 10, right? No.
I think he hit a 3 and a 2, I think, also. Or a couple more numbers.
He hit the repeater 6 straight up. Because I remember I put the lay on the 9. I don't think he hit the 9, but he was 1 short on the 4 and 10. He had a great roll, man. What a great roll.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Good play.
And by the way, Fuzzy plays, I'm pretty sure, Fuzzy's from Illinois. He's in the Final Four too. That dude's been playing dice, Ed. That dude's been playing dice for decades. Like double what I've been playing. You probably get along with him if you met him.
Probably would, I'm sure.
Very chill dude. Yeah, good shooter. And we were there with Moonshine the other night, Ed.
You were?
Yeah, Moonshine, Fuzzy. We were at
good
Paris.
old Moonshine. I love me some Moonshine.
Hey, Bump John, should we tell the story about the ferret?
Oh, the super ferret.
Dude, beyond the super ferret. Ed, yeah. Tornai, you got to hear this story, dude. This is like I call him he's the Wichita ferret. Okay. Dude, hold on a second. Gives me a reason to use this. So Ed, listen to this.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys will not believe this ferret story. Okay. This is a power ferret story. So we're done. So it was me, Bump John, Moonshine, and Fuzzy, right? And we had finally gotten all, like there was when we got there, raised the table limit up, and there was already a don't player there. There was a don't player from Texas, and some lady that was like a first-time shooter, didn't know the game. And Bump John, you were over there chatting away with this lady, like teaching her, not shooting. I was like, oh, is Bump John shooting? No. And you're just making nice with the new lady, right? Right? Teaching her how to play the game.
Lady, so we're chatting about the Navy.
Yeah, you're teaching her how to play the game, yet you've also got next to her a don't player teaching her how to play the game on the don'ts, right? And she's literally betting the don'ts with him, correct?
Sometimes she was bouncing back and forth.
So, dude, Ed, normally this guy was there before us. So even though like I was trying to, slowly take over the table, he was there first. So he was there first, right? I'm not going to like be a jerk, but Bump John, this don't player, he was in the hook, but he was aggressively calling for sevens, right? Beyond aggressive.
Was he yelling for sevens?
Yes, he was doing all the classics, asking what number comes after 6 and
how many letters are in Harrah's and all that stuff. I got you.
Dude, he was playing the hits, right?
Yeah.
The don't betters hits. He was playing it so much so that I started chirping up, right? So much so that Fuzzy was like, man, you are mean. He said that to me. And I'm like, man, I'm actually pretty nice, but like not to this guy who's literally not aware that over on this side of the table, we got black chips going and he's calling for sevens. So then I figured it was like, it's on. Battle, right, Ed? It's on. He wasn't just quietly playing. He was aggressively calling for sevens. And then he hit his point. So then I told this to Fuzzy. I'm like, okay, dude, watch this. I mean, it's like you can almost guess what's going to happen when the don't better gets the dice. So lady, whatever, sevens out, he gets the dice. And I'm like, oh man, watch this. I bet he goes on like a tear. I bet he actually can't get a 7. So anyway, his point was a 10. I just bet, I don't know if I'd even bet the repeaters, but I bet $100 on the line, max odds, right? And Bumped on. He is calling for that 7. He wants that 7. Yeah, he's vocal, Ed. He's a fucking like.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Anyway, hits his 10, right? And Ed, I was like, shooter, just pointing out. I'm like, shooter.
Good shot. Way to go, shooter.
Right? I was like, $700 shooter. Right. And so then he sets another point. Dude, he sets a 4. So
you should have thrown him a $25 chip.
Oh my God.
And go,
Ed,
like, here's something for your trouble there, dude.
Oh man, Ed, I'm going to remember that. I am going to remember that. I should have done that. So anyway, then he sets a 4 and he's probably thinking, okay, perfect number. Right? The perfect 2 numbers to get. So he's shooting and he's just throwing them however. And I'm full odds, right? $300 behind my $100. And he hits a 4, dude. And I'm just like, shooter. And I'm just like not being quiet. I am obnoxious, 10-ton, absolutely full on, fuck you, obnoxious, right? Because he is like, it's on. And so then I'm just like going, thank you, shooter, you're the best, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, roll, whatever. He ended up eventually hitting a 7, but it got me back to even. And I thanked him. I'm like, thank you for getting me back to even. This is a great roll. So he ends up leaving. We end up he pretty much lost. He lost his bankroll with us. Table thinned out. So now finally, after Fuzzy's roll, he's tired. I get to go. I'm going to go back to stick right one. I'm so stoked to shoot, man. I'm like, because I waited that whole time. Dude, and guess what? Wichita Ferret. He already appears on the scene. By the way, I did see the original ferret. Again, I'm telling you, he lives in the basement of Paris because I saw him scurrying around. He always wears the same hat, Ed. Okay, so anyway, Wichita Ferret. All of a sudden, in a scooter, all of a sudden there's a guy. Table limit's $50. There's a guy on a scooter with a Wichita. It's a Shockers shirt. Okay, you know, the Shockers, Wichita.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm getting ready to shoot. And I look down and he's there. And I'm like, he's a big dude because he's pretty big, even in that scooter, and older dude. And I'm like, are you going to play the don'ts? Really? You're going to play the don'ts right now? And that was my biggest mistake, Ed. I should not have talked to this guy. I'm like, you're going to play the don'ts? And he's like, well, yeah, I'm going to play the don'ts. And I'm like, really? Why are you going to play the don'ts right now? And then I'm thinking, I should have made this table $100 because his $50 ferret should be his name. All right, $50 ferret instead of Wichita Ferret. That's what his name should be, $50 fucking ferret. So, Ed, so then I've already, like, I kind of got flustered. I was like, I can't believe this guy's fucking going to play the don'ts right here. And he just won't, like, he just wheeled up like he just wanted to bet against me. And I should have left. So then I shot. Yeah, dude. Then I shot. I had a quick 7, right? But
he was happy.
Yeah, I was mad. And you could tell Moonshine was like, I don't think I've seen this 10-ton mad like this. So then I'm like, all right, cool. I picked up my chips. I'm like, cool. And we all left the table empty for a fucking $50 ferret. Okay. Go to the other table, Ed. Okay. I get to the table. I'm setting my dice because the fight got to me. There was only one other person there. I'm setting my dice. I look up to where there. Guess who scoots in there? $50 ferret, Ed, showed up at this other table. Literally took his scooter, fucking wheeled over there, and then all of a sudden, $50 ferret is right there. So I could see him. And I'm like, I literally stopped and I said, really? I said, really? You're here. So then I shoot, and it was in a short roll. But I'm more pissed, dude. I'm pissed. So then I'm like, I take my chips out of the sandbox. And I'm like, fuck, I asked Bump John, is that table empty then? So then we go back to that other table, right? And back to where we just were. I get the dice because it's just me. And I'm setting up to shoot into the hook. And dude, fucking $50 ferret fucking wheels up there into my landing zone. I kid you not, dude. This has never happened to me ever. $50 Wichita ferret. Like literally, when I picked up my chips, the guy followed us and showed up there. I didn't even get a roll in. He was there. By the time I was going to launch my dice, he was there in the hook. It's insane, dude. So then I shot one time, and we kind of got into it, obviously, because I'm table captain at that point, right? And I can't open my big mouth. But $50 ferret was there, and ultimately he won. I regret. I'm going to tell you, everyone, he won because he took me out of my game. I should have immediately not said a word and busted his ass by just hitting points. Instead, I was like frustrated because I just wanted to shoot, waited around all night, and finally then there's this fucking guy on a scooter betting the don'ts right next to me, even though I was like, are you really going to bet the don'ts? Don't bet the don'ts. Like, don't just like, and he still wouldn't. And then, but his whole thing was, and I've been thinking about this, he was deliberately, obviously doing this to me because he could have stayed at that other table and bet on those other shooters or bet against them. I think
that's when you got to go find a crapless table, dude. There's no don'ts on a crapless table.
God, dude, you know what? Bump John, why didn't we think of that?
There's no don'ts on a crapless. Go play the freaking crapless. He can't do nothing to you then.
Yeah, but Bump John, you're from Alabama. Next time, remember that. But Bump John, he got me out of my game. I was fucking furious. and pissed and angry and emotional, and Moonshine knew it. And it wasn't just like, this was a deliberate, like, this was like beyond deliberate. I've never encountered $50 ferret like that. Like, he was, these are the don't players I hate. These are the players I hate. I have no problem saying that. Fucking hate. I don't like don't players, Ed. I don't like them. And I did everything I could. My mistake was not having that table limit raised to 100. So I can, then we'll see $100 ferret, not $50 ferret. He was aggressively profiling me and targeting me, dude. It was an act of war.
It worked.
It did.
And
He won. He won. $50
At one
ferret.
point, Moonshine was like, does he always go on tilt like this? And I go, yeah, pretty much. When someone gets in his head.
Yeah, I went on tilt. It was not a good thing. But, and then I'm like, let's go to fucking Palms. And you're like, we shouldn't go to the Palms. But I did throw a 34 roller at the Palms because it was nice and peaceful on a crapless table, Ed. Peaceful. There was no don'ts. There was one other dude and he was super chill. But a ferret ended up at that table too, which was not cool. Man, I got emotional. I shouldn't have.
No, you shouldn't have.
No, I lost my cool.
You lost the psychological war and the crap war.
I'll admit it. I lost it. Man, but that was $50 ferret, dude.
That's a good story, though.
It's
hard to over. I mean, when he's chasing you around, I mean, I'd go over and stand beside him and go like, "You want to have sex real quick? You're following me around. You must love me. I mean, you're following me around, dude. I mean, yeah, I'd try to embarrass the shit out of him.
No, man. Yeah, dude. That I don't know where this guy came from, dude, but he was wearing a Shocker shirt and he won. He won. And this is a true story. Those guys can tell you, which is insane, dude. It is insane. I should have thrown. I did so many bad. I could have handled this and I could have been so cool. And instead, I was an idiot. I could have been so cool. I could have thrown the dice at him, right? Just like launched him 2 times. I had clear shot. Ed,
you should have landed them on his don't bet.
I know. I should have just let my dice do the talking. Instead, I did the walking out of there with. The ferret bit me, and he won. He did win. So. Man, yeah, I should have had them raise it back to 100. I should have. There's a lot of things I should have done, but I was on tilt. So
don't go on tilt, 10 ton. It never works out when you go on tilt.
Hoppa Houdini, how old were you when you realized that's what they have, a don't pass line on the table? Yeah, you know, I'm just not a don't player. I'm just not a don't player. But I do like
play the don'ts a lot. You know, I do play the don'ts a lot. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
Yeah.
But, I don't chase people around. I just play the table.
So that's but that was a good time with Fuzzy and Moonshine. In fact, we might meet up with Moonshine. Do you know Moonshine? Toranaga? Yeah, he's a good dude. All those guys.
You should.
Cool.
Great guy. You should know him. It's a great guy.
Yeah. Shout out Real Pain. So, yeah, so that was it. Bump John, what else do you have to say for yourself with these 2 fine gentlemen in the room?
Well, do we want to get into my shot at Paris?
Oh, fuck. I forgot, man. Bump John. So the first night when we went to Paris, Ed. So for everyone that doesn't know, there is a table. There's the best table at Paris is the 4th table. They open it up on sometimes Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday nights. And it's one of the ATS tables. It's the one that would be on the south side or the one closest to the doors. That's the table that is I think the
Dude,
best.
there's doors
table.
all over the Paris. I mean,
No,
which
but
doors are you talking about?
It's the main doors. It's the main doors coming in, and it's the one near the roll to win. No, the stadium craps.
Okay.
That table is great. That table I've Birdman shot at, BRB shot at. There's been so many good rolls at that particular table. It's the one with the ATS. It's the one I love. When I got there first, I had a great roll. I hit the fucking tall, and then I had 2 great rolls. Then you showed up and Fuzzy showed up, and I told Fuzzy, be careful, because Bump John, this is not your good table. It's a table you don't really
struggling there for a while.
You have been struggling. Stick left 1. Then, of course, when I say go easy on him, this kid, you'd have been proud, man, for your Alabama brother. He rolled, check this out, back to back. What is it, 33 and 37?
33 and 37. I hit the all once, and I think I hit the tall on the other roll. And hit a fire bet. I can't remember what the fire bet was, but
oh, dude, you had 5-point fire.
Okay, yeah,
dude,
that's good money.
That was me.
Dude, I won 2,000 on that, right? And so I'm there with Fuzzy after and we're like, oh my god, please make the 8 as the point. Because he hadn't established the 8 as a bet, right? Mm-hmm. You'd hit the 4, the 5, the 6, the 9, and I think you did hit the 10, right? I think you did hit the 10.
But the 8.
Yeah, so he needs the 8, and we're going, please establish the 8, right? He didn't. It was a 6. I think you ended up with a 6.
Came out on the 6
so, but Ed, that was the closest. I've never seen anyone hit the 6-point fire. I mean, I've come close. You bumped John. You've like with that 5, it was awesome. I mean, you were on fire, man. You were just in the zone. And so tell them what you were talking to me about before that, which was we were talking about how you just needed to like getting your mental game more on point because you were having a tough time shooting.
Yeah, and I realized that my biggest problem was I was getting in my head. Like the drink girl would come by and I'd go, well, should I turn my bets off or should I not? And, I'd look at my bankroll, then I'd look at how much I had out on the layout, and I'd go, one more hit. All I need is one more hit, and I could regress, and I'm either at my win goal or I'm back in profit or whatever. And I sat down and I started thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? I keep getting in my head, and every time I get in my head, I'm rolling a 7. And so I sat down and I was thinking about ways to get like out of my head so I could just stop thinking about that thing. And it kind of reminded me of, I read a book a while back. It's a golf book called Every Shot Must Have a Purpose. And what the person in the book was talking about is when you go up to take your shot, there's the think box and then there's the play box. And so the think box is where you think about what shot you're going to do, what club you're going to do, whether you're going to lay up or go for the green and all that. And then once you go up and you address the ball, you're no longer in the think box, you're in the play box. And once you're in the play box, no more thinking goes on at all, and it's just automatic. And so I started trying to compare that to dice, and I was like, once I grab the dice, all thinking needs to cease. All I need to do is pick up the dice, toss them. Every single time. Exactly the same. Pick up the dice, toss them. And so I started telling myself, at first I was doing, I was just telling myself I'd grab the dice and then I'd rotate them into shooting position. I would look at my landing zone and I would think to myself, same shot. And then I would just throw the same shot. But then I got to thinking about it a little bit and I was like, you know what? This is pretty close to what Saban says. It's kind of like the process. And Coach Saban, as much as people think all he cares about is winning, he really doesn't. He wants his players to do their job. And he says, if you do your job, you don't worry about what the other players do, and you don't worry about them doing their job. If you just do your job and everyone on the team just does their job, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose because you're doing your job the best you can. And so I started thinking, you know what? I'm just going to do my job. My job, once I grab those dice, are to throw them the same way every single time. And I wasn't focusing on results anymore. Once I grab the dice, I'm just throwing them. And, once I threw the dice after they landed and I recorded them, then I could step back and I'm in my think box again. And then I could think about, hey, what set am I going to use? How are my bets going to go? Hey, am I going to get a drink? All that stuff. But once I grabbed the dice, I'm just doing my job. And so I went with a 33 roller and then a 37 roller right after that.
You deserve a raise. You did your job so well, dude. Those are great rolls. And dude, Bump John is quietly just, you are so consistent, man. I mean, you are consistent with some big rolls, dude.
Mm-hmm.
He really is.
I went to Ellis the next day and had a big roll over there. I wasn't recording. I only record when we're together. I probably should have, but I hit the all at Ellis again. I think I hit the all and then came back and was one away from each side. I needed like a 2 and an 11, after I had come back. But I finished up pretty good there as well.
Strong, man. That is really and by the way, so Advantage Player Advantage Player Workshop, good book reference. The originators of that idea were golf books by Pia Nielsen and Lynn Marriott, authors of Play Your Best Golf Now and Be a Player. Dude, Bump John, you are a player, man. You are a player. Good night, odds fellow. Yeah, man. You are a player, dude. Those were deep thoughts with Bump John, dude. I mean, there's truth to it, right, Ed?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It's all about the process.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about
and
the process.
That's where I was getting wrong. I was thinking too much about other shit besides just doing my job, just throwing the dice.
Yep.
And once I stopped thinking about that, it seemed to click.
How do you I have too many thoughts going in my head. All of a sudden, I see the drink girl, and I'm like, "Oh my god, don't talk to me!" Like
you're thinking about the fucking Wichita ferret.
Yeah, I see the drink girl coming up. I'm like, "Please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me." I see her. I can't unsee her, or I see stick change. I'm like, "Oh man!" Too late. It's in my head, and then it's like I'll turn my bets off. Like Fuzzy. Okay, great thing. In my head, I have $1,500 six at $1,500 six, and I'm like, I see Moonshine regress his bet, and I should have thought why the fuck is he taking down his bet, right? And I'm looking around, and I don't see anything, but I should have just reacted because there's a reason why Moonshine was regressing, and sometimes I'm just in my head too much, man, and I just gotta so good job, Bump John, because I need to clear my head completely.
You should not even know that Moonshine regressed his bet.
Well, it's so true, man.
That's the problem. You're paying attention to other people instead of yourself.
I can't help it, man. This brain, man. It's like
you got to help it. You've got to help it.
The tentacles.
So what if somebody else regresses their bet? You're not them. You're you, and you got to play for you, dude.
I got laser.
Don't even worry about what anybody else is doing. Only worry about what you are doing, what your toss is, what your bets are. That's all you should worry about ever.
Toranaga, man, look at the Bama boys giving it to the LA.
That actually happened at 10-ton. I think it was while we were at Paris, and you were shooting, and I turned my bets off. And what I've started to do with 10-ton, because he likes the dice fast, so if I'm going to regress, I'll actually have to take like 2 or 3 rolls off because the dealers can't regress my bets quick enough for 10-ton to get his dice the way he wants. So
and
what I
that's
do is
being
I'll
a
turn
good
my bets
partner.
off.
That's being a
Mhm.
very good partner right there. Yes.
The problem was I was on the same side with him when I told him to turn off my bets. And so I told him to turn off my bets. And then 10-ton throws a 7 and immediately turns to me and goes, "Why'd you turn off your bets?"
I did.
He should
and I was
never.
like,
He
"Don't
should
worry."
not. All right. So that's a 10-ton problem.
It is.
Mhm.
It is.
He
He's
should.
got
He
10-ton
should not.
problems.
He should not even be worried about what you're doing. He shouldn't even hear you.
I did. I
Now,
heard
That's
it.
what I
If you
told him. I
went-
said,
went
"Don't
into my
ever
you went-
worry about it."
Turn off my bets. Then that's your problem. But
I should have turned
10-ton.
off my bets when I even thought that. That's the problem. I'm late. I'm just like, like a lot of times he did that. And I'm like, why did you turn off your bets? Like, did you see something that I didn't see? Like, I'm like, why would you turn your bets off during my roll?
And so 10-ton, you can't pay attention to what other players on the table are doing because they're all going to do crazy stuff.
Man,
they're going to do center action. They're going to turn their bets off. The last thing you need to do is worry about what somebody else is doing. Just worry about what you're doing.
Yeah, and I told him if I saw something, I would have told him. You know, I was just turning off my bets because I wanted to regress. That's all it was.
But he is a good partner, man. This key, a little Bama, wisdom.
Maybe Bump John should go ahead and go. All right, for example, let's just say he wants to go down a 110 inside. Maybe he should pull out 110 and he should go pull those bets down 110 inside. Here's the bet.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick. I mean, whatever the deal is, if you're going to regress, have the regression already in your rack and in your hand and go, take those bets down. Here's my bets inside, outside, whatever.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I do. But I'll turn off the bets for one roll, and then the next roll I'll go, okay.
Yeah, but it fucks up. But that fucks up your partner.
But Ed, a lot of times we don't play on the same sides, and it's usually so I don't know what's going on. He just knows to do it fast, which is great. He's a great partner because now he knows I play fast though. Don't you, Bump John? I play very fast. You've never really seen it like how fast I like the dice to get back to me, but that's just his BRB shout out 10-ton. Since I got to be an old man, I have a playlist and earbuds that look like hearing aids. Helps keep me focused and less distracted.
There you go.
So I wish they allowed music and headphones like they do in poker at the craps table, because I would just be so in the zone, man. I would be in the zone.
Get you some ear pods that look like earphones, that look like hearing aids, and you'll be all right.
I'd be listening to Alice in Chains, probably, and Pink Floyd. Dude, I would be listening to some good stuff.
Money.
So, listen, shout out Mad Dog Craps. Yes, I like to tell him to take everything down. I give them the correct regression amount. Yep.
There you go. Perfect. Good
you
point.
Got it. Yeah. So, but yeah, Bump John's a lot of times the mental game is always struggling with it. I think it's it's I get frustrated dealing with a lot of. I think my frustration level, Ed. By the way, Bump John, up until the $50 ferret showed up, I was literally. I said to myself, I might have said someone, you guys will laugh at this. I played perfect fucking textbook craps. It was a masterclass, Ed, in how I was up. I was up a couple thousand, but for all of those shooters and the don't player, it was an absolute masterclass on treading water, getting the water out of my boat, making money, staying even that whole time. It was a beautiful thing to behold, only for me to ruin it at the end, self-destruct and ruin it. Up until then, it was literally a masterclass. I think I was so proud of how I played, but I was getting so frustrated by that time. And all it took was one thing.
2,000 and you didn't walk away.
You are correct, sir.
That's the problem. That's the problem, not the $50 ferret. The problem is you didn't walk away a winner.
Why didn't you just drag me out of there, Bump John?
Well, I gave back a bunch of money too. I at least finished even, but I gave back way too much. I think I had doubled up my bankroll.
Oh my God!
Gave it all back. Finished even.
Listen, Will, with the comedy, 10-ton, get yourself some hearing aids that have King Dice's instruction on the play-by-play. That's fun. Yeah. Yeah. He's going to be here. He's going to be making an appearance on this show.
I can't wait to pop in on that show.
Everyone's coming on here, man. It's an equal opportunity, right? For everyone in the dice world. But yeah, my mental game is very different. Late night, like at Aria, it's complete peace. There's like totally in the zone, so smooth. I think it's like I'm just had my fill, Ed. I don't know what it is. I hate ferrets. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I can't deal with them anymore, Ed. I just can't. I hate them so much.
Well, we've made them popular.
Ed, okay, listen to this though. There's a distinction between someone that doesn't know how to play the game and is like a newbie versus a ferret, which is a very derogatory term. That is like derogatory because you should have learned the game by now. That is what a ferret in my head means. It's like, you know better. You've been playing long enough that you should not exhibit these behaviors. A ferret is not a new player that is like just a babe in the woods. You know what I mean? Right?
You let too much shit bother you, 10-ton.
Don't you think that there's a distinction between a ferret
I
and
never
a new
even
player?
know if there's a ferret at the table.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
If I'm shooting, I don't know what's going on.
Pete says King Dice is an athlete.
Yeah, he is an athlete. Athlete's foot.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. I'll tell you what though, man. I gotta tell you, for King Dice though, he stressed shooting and he helped with the popularity of the game. You got to put those up in the pros column. Yep. Yeah.
I beg to differ a whole lot.
Oh my God.
A whole lot. I will beg to differ a lot.
Hey, listen.
That being said, I know people who played on a table with him, and therefore I consider myself an expert on don't play with him.
I mean, I played at a table with him, dude. And I tell you what, Gold Coast might as well, like, they was so tough walking out of that casino with that money. I mean,
you were playing where?
Gold Coast.
Did you say you were playing at the Gold Coast with him?
Yeah, I was.
I don't even have to comment because I won't even walk into that place.
Oh my God, I haven't been. You can't go in there anymore now.
No, nobody who's a craps player goes to the Gold Coast. Period. It's like going to the Rio and playing $3 craps. Nobody ever. Play my rant video. Nobody plays at the Gold Coast.
Oh, you know what, Ed? Yep.
Nobody.
Hey, so you want to hit the Rio and Gold Coast tonight?
Y'all, you go right ahead. You guys go right ahead. You're gonna get in there with a bunch of damn ferrets. They're gonna steal your fish off the back of your truck.
Yep.
You ain't gonna. Fuck. It's not worth it, dude. Don't even stress out about even trying it.
Yep. Yeah. No,
seriously,
I won't.
Don't even consider it. Don't go to the Gold Coast. 10-ton. Never, ever go to the Gold Coast.
No, I have not been back. I know they moved the tables. They
It
got
don't matter.
rid of
Who
those
cares?
other tables.
Who cares if they took the tables and threw them
Yeah,
out
I
the
know.
window?
I mean,
nobody cares. Don't
look,
ever. No legitimate craps player goes to the Gold Coast.
it's not like it's my. That was there like 5 years ago.
You were
and
there
played.
playing with Mr. King Dice.
Like how
You
many
just
years
said
ago was this? But this is a
Who
long
cares
time
how
ago.
many years ago?
Oh
You would.
my
I'm going to go
God.
play with Mr. King Dice at the Gold
Okay,
Coast.
first of all, Ed, it wasn't
Number
that,
one,
I
it's a
actually
freaking.
bumped
You
into
don't
him.
play there, dude.
Ed, I didn't go. I went there with a friend of mine, Gary, who's an Uber driver, and he's like, let's go to
Oh my
Gold
God!
Coast.
You went with the Uber driver. Oh,
Yeah.
Uber driver. Where should I go play craps? Well, let's all go to the Gold Coast.
And King
Let's
Dice
Uber on
happened to be
over to the
there.
Gold Coast.
He just happened to be
Nobody
there.
in their right mind that knows how to play craps ever goes to the Gold Coast. It's all break-in dealers. It's terrible. It's the worst experience you could ever have. Don't go there.
No, I mean, I have not been. I really haven't been back. I mean, I think because they keep their $500 chips.
You should go back.
They're
You
not even on the
should go
table.
back.
Bump John, you want to
I
go
think
back
you
there tonight?
should go back.
Okay,
You
let's
should go back to
tonight.
Gold Coast. You should
Take
go to the Gold
pictures.
Coast tonight.
I wish. I don't have a credit there. I have some cash.
You don't need credit at the Gold Coast. It's only a $5 table.
Oh
Fun.
my
I mean,
God.
who knows? I mean, God
Oh, my
Almighty,
God.
you just go in there and just play. You know, you play a $6 6 and a $6 8, $10 5. Maybe if you're really bold, you can go $5 on the field, dude. Just go to the Gold Coast.
Bump John, let's
Fine.
bring
I
our
mean,
let's bring our A
Don't
game.
ever go to the Gold Coast. But I think you should go to the Gold Coast tonight.
Let's bring our A game.
Call your favorite pizza place in Vegas. Get King Dice to put a closed sign on the window and go play at the Gold Coast.
Look at this thing.
Take
though.
him with you.
I have this.
Put a
Back in
closed
five, going
sign
fishing.
on your favorite pizza place on the strip and go play the Gold Coast.
Okay. I don't know. I doubt we'll end up at Gold Coast tonight, though. But
I doubt you
keep that in
will
mind.
too. But you ain't got the balls to go back. That's the problem.
Oh, you know, Ed, I do.
I
got
dare
the
you
balls
to go
back.
I dare you to go back.
Dude, that's
Come
a
on.
simple dare.
I
That's
want
a
you to
simple
take
dare,
your
'cause I
camera
will.
in
Yeah,
there.
I will.
I want
You
you
know-
to do it live. I want you to take your freaking camera right now and just get in your damn Porsche and go right on over
I
there
didn't win the
and
Porsche.
drive on over there and let us see the play. You and Bump John just take off and go.
All right. We'll be in there.
Do it. Do it to it. That's it. I want to see
Bump John.
Go Coast.
Dude, challenge accepted. Right, Bump John? We'll go in there and destroy that. Destroy that
And as
place.
soon as
What's
you're
your-
broke at the Gold Coast, go right across the road over there, right next door to the Rio, and play $3 craps. Do it.
Well, I've only played
$3
at
craps
the,
won't open till
Do you even
7
know what a
before.
$3 6 pays?
I don't know. A
It's $3.50.
$3.06.
Come
What
on,
the
dude,
hell?
because that's all you're going to have left. If you go to the Gold
Does
Coast,
it pay
you
three
ain't
and a
going to
half
have much
dollars?
left.
Does
Pays
it pay
three and a
three
half.
and a half? A $3.06 pays $3.50, right?
Yeah, but
I've
you're not
never
going to get
been
the
asked
half.
that question.
Yeah, I think they got silver there.
You're not
wow.
going to get the half. You're only going to get the bottom. You're going to get the 3, not the 3.5.
I mean, listen, I will go. Challenge accepted. Bump John, when I have some cash, I'm going to go to the Gold Coast and I'm going to walk out of there and with all of their.
I want to see it on video.
chips.
I
Oh,
want
man.
video. I want video. I want to see them little sparkly $100 chips that they've got there.
They've got. They
got-
they have some cool chips. They're black. They're like they've got these black.
Well, they
cool
are $100 chips, therefore they are black. But they got that
I
little
like their
sparkly
chips.
shit on them. They got that little guy riding a horse and all that bullshit on there. They got turd brown is their $1 chip. I mean, go play there, dude. Knock yourself
ATS
out.
Hunter, tell us how you truly feel.
Take King Dice with you.
Hey Ed,
Make sure he
Listen.
brings his accountant. Make sure he brings his accountant so that he can borrow money for all those hardware bets that he's losing on the come out.
So Ed, you listen, I think it's Ed, you want to, since you're here, oh man, always a good time with Ed. Hey,
I have
hey,
no filter.
Tornaga.
I have no filter, 10 ton. You know that.
Tornaga, you know, it's probably a good time to say it didn't again. I have an advertising agency. You never guess it because I don't advertise the things I should be advertising. Casino Tears Podcast, Season 3, Episode 107 was just out. We're going to do Episode 108 coming out, Patreon only next week. Ed, support the show. We made a new one. We made a new support the show little thing. ETG.
We did.
You ready? You ready for it? All right. We're going different every time. I could play the hits for you with Punch the Monkey, which Bump John like, but here's a new one, okay? I decided to go with Seal Pups this week. You know,
I like Seal Pups. Support the Seal Pups in all causes.
Did you want Tornaga? Have you seen the dog or the cat or the Punch the Monkey one? Since it's you know, since
I didn't see the punch the monkey one. When was that?
Oh, Ed, this is viral.
Last week.
This is viral. Here you go, Ed. That is pretty funny, Ed. That is good stuff. That is just good TV.
Here, we need like a couple of more bars of the music to go and get a little more video. We need a little more emotion.
I don't know. ETG's got, you know what? He's got that. I'll tell him.
Tell ETG, I want a couple of more bars of the music so that we can get a little more video in there because it just kind of abruptly ends. I'd like to see a little bit more of the teardrops coming down.
Man,
the dogs, the monkeys,
Hondo, man,
Seal Pups.
Punch for the win. Hell yeah, man. Punch. Yeah. Those are classic. I'm like, okay, we're going to have to move into like, you know, the starving kids. He was like, no, we're not going in there.
Yeah. No, we don't want to do that.
I can convince him to do that, but you know, so we're at that place, but the dog one was still classic. I'm going to do, you know what? Since we're here, I didn't advertise at all. Patreon, Ed, Patreon. It's not much. You get a lot of quality for your $132 a year. Someone was texting me. He's like, hey, I'm on episode 43. He's going to take forever to catch up.
Yeah. Good for him.
I'm going to, Tornaga, I'm going to go with the original because I am a dog lover. Here you go. Sorry, those are great, man. Those are just.
That might be my favorite.
I mean, there's nothing like a sad dog, right? So
we are a bunch of sad dogs.
Man,
if you get that.
Man. So I'm going to work on my mental game. I think that's right now. Mental game. That's probably why I'm in the gym learning how to jump rope. Tornaga, you know how to jump rope? Feels like you would know how to jump rope.
I haven't for a while. Yeah.
But you know how, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough thing to do, Ed. When was the last time?
There's coyotes outside. These coyotes are going crazy outside of.
The last time I jump roped?
Yeah.
Probably 60 years ago.
It's good. I think it's good. I'm working. It's good for my mental game. I think it's going to make me a little more disciplined.
I hope. Run over to the Gold Coast and find out.
Man.
Talk about a place full of ferrets. You're gonna have fun there, dude. Go right ahead.
Punch is my guy, and then Will, I can juggle. Actually, I can. Believe it or not,
I can too. I can too. Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Hey, just mean juggling women, Tenton.
Well, that's a good one. The Toranaga with the win right there. That's a good one.
Yep, that was a good one. That was a good cut.
Yep.
Bing, right there.
Matt Hatter said he heard coyotes outside also.
Coyotes are everywhere. It's like the new ferret.
Mm.
They're
So,
everywhere.
Let's see. Well, yes, I did. Reaper. Yep, I did. So I think, listen, man, I think if we hit everything that we'd want to hit right now, for anyone that I missed, I know I've got some other stuff in here, but Ed?
Yes, sir.
I think Ed, Toranaga, Bump John, what do you think? Time to end this stream. But Ed, do you realize so on this count we're like at 90 whatever people watching right now, that's pretty strong. But the straight up weather channel, the weather cam, Ed, it gets over 100 views.
Yeah, that's funny.
With no talking, just some music, just have the camera on this. I mean, but hey, let's go to a little. We can go to a little live strip cam, man. I've never had 5 windows up here either. Yeah, it looks good though, huh?
It does.
You're getting there. You're figuring out how to use that mouse of yours.
Yep, man. So, what do you think, guys? Calling it another Thursday. I think. You know who's going to be on next week? Oh, you know what? Pete asked. Let's do this here. Pete asks, Bump John, what's your most common dice sets? He's got one, dude. I know what it is. Go ahead.
I've actually got 2, depending on where I'm shooting from. If I'm shooting from stick left 1, it's the 1446, and if I'm shooting straight out, which I rarely ever do anymore, it's 1541. No, that's not it. 5141. Shit, I don't know what it is anymore. I'll have to figure it out. I'll figure it out.
It's a good thing you don't shoot them straight out anymore, right?
I know what it is when I set it up. If I have some dice on me, so you go with a hardware set with the 5s on top, and then you rotate the right die once, and then rotate it to the right one. So I don't know.
Will for the win with the so the takeaway is the silent weather cam is more entertaining than this show.
Absolutely.
That is funny. That is funny. Dude, Will is a very funny dude. This guy is Will, you're awesome. And he said, yeah, look it. But that was funny though. Regardless, that's the funny thing is that the weather cam will probably always be more popular because this is such a niche game. It really is. Hopefully we'll grow it, man, with people like Toranaga. Every time you go out with Toranaga, everyone always, how many times do people say, Steve Aoki? Every time I'm
Constantly.
with you. Right?
Yeah. Selfies and all. I'm happy to oblige.
Yeah. So, all right, ladies, time to fucking say goodnight. Oh, I was going to tell you, next week, Lip King representing the Boston area. I'm going to talk about the encore over there. That'll be very entertaining.
Nice.
Thanks, everyone. That'll be fun. Look forward to listening to it.
So,
all right, guys, I'm going to check out because you know what? It's way past my bedtime.
It's not even midnight yet, Ed. You're good.
It's 10:30 here.
All right, Mr.
I have to work tomorrow.
Ed, thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it.
I overstayed my welcome. Have a good one.
I think it was great, man. I think it was great. I'll say goodbye to these guys one at a time. All right, Mr. Roll the Win. Talk to you later.
Roll Tide.
Yo, you guys. I think this is it. This is from the original Dice experience. You know that? Toranaga, I became really good friends with this guy right down here. If you lived out here, we would all be shooting together. We'd have a crew.
Oh, I know. Oh,
you know, we would have a crew.
One of these days, I'll start getting out there more.
Oh man, this is the thing. I can't believe that we started at 6 p.m. too, because this is one of the only times we could have just been like, F you to all the East Coast people and started late, We could have started we could have started this thing now at 9 o'clock. But we deliberately made it possible for the East Coasters, man.
What happened to the 10-ton after one?
I know. I had this whole thing, Toranaga. I wanted to be this 10-ton after one show and do this thing like literally after 1 a.m. And then kind of the only good thing about that is the name, right? Is the name. I don't think there would be like 10 people watching it, but who knows, man? You never know. Like there's people watching that weather cam.
If you record something like that, right when you come back and you have all that emotion and that energy, that'd be interesting. In the moment. I mean, not for people to watch live, but like to post.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of like, the conversations Bump John and I have at the end are very sobering, and we're sober. They are very beyond sobering because it's usually like, lately I think I've had a lot of. I should be up so much. I should be up.
If only we fucking remembered them.
We need a serious guide, like rule. By the way, I started working on a supplemental like part to my book, which is all about the lays. And so I started writing that. It's pretty intense because I get asked a lot about that. And I think there's sweet spots. And obviously it's all because of you, Toranaga, because of that one night. And I have sweet spots at every level. And in fact, Reaper was talking to me earlier about what I would do for a 5.55. He's actually how I would cover a 5.55 ATS and on a random shooter. And I will only bet it 10-10-10 on a random shooter, but I will still put out a pass line. Mm-hmm. And so I'll do a 30-30, maybe $5 seat. Maybe I'll just take a $65 shot and that's it. And then I don't even care. And half the time I'm not even betting on people anymore. I mean, Bump John, remember then when that lady was at Paris and she hit a side, I wasn't even on it. I could give a fuck. Mm-hmm. I could just don't even care anymore about anyone else besides the people that like I know that I'm going there with. Like when we were there, it was just you, me, Moonshine, Fuzzy, pretty much. Like I only care about the people that are in, on the team, as Tony Leo would say. I talked to Tony the other day. He's gonna come on. Man, that's gonna be a good combo because I'm like, I don't want to talk about the same shit that everyone asks you about. I want to talk about what it's like to really be, because Tony is one of the people like Bo where you can really talk about what it's like to be a Vegas player. And to be a Vegas player is a unique experience, Bump John. I mean, we have the opportunity to be, it's a rare opportunity to be a craps player in Vegas that's playing so much. Like it's on us, like these mistakes. I shouldn't even be making these mistakes at this point. But you can play perfect and you could play great. And then you could still, it's the stuff outside of the table that fucks up your game. And like that random frustration, what went into me being so frustrated for the $50 ferret? Like, why did that? Because maybe it's all these little things, you know what I mean? Which happen off the game, which you should be able to control. But you know what I mean? Normally, normally I'm not so amped up and angry that I would react like that. But then I'm not good when I go on tilt. I don't know how many people are, but when I used to go on tilt and poker, you play reckless, you make mistakes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then Huggy Bear, I think that talk with Tony, it's going to be great because Tony has some really, him and Bo, to be in Vegas this amount of time, they're like just OG players and that's what I want to talk to them about, that angle of playing. And Tony he's saying a lot of the right things, which is why he goes out and plays so late, which is exactly the only time I find true Zen and peace at the table. And I've told you this, Bumchan, you're like, why don't you play at Aria more? I'm like, you're fucking right. Because after Palms that night at 2:33, I went to Aria. And Toranaga, it was so fucking awesome. It was so nice. I was at a table by myself, great cruise. You know everyone there. And then I just shot and I just worked on, all right, I'm going to do a 2-1-2-1. Cool. Let's see how this goes. You know what? Let me go with a 6-4-3-2 because it works really good on the bouncy table. Hit a small. I made like fucking point after point after point. And then I'm walking back. I'm like, why did I just not max odds all of my points? Right?
Mm. Yep.
James A checking in. Man, he's checking in. Late check-in. Have you tried? Yeah, the Tantra fucking talk about sweet spots. Dude, Will is funny. Ripper, shout out. Are you ever going to film a live session like VDT at Palms? Eventually, I think, I could go and film at Palms anytime I want, pretty much. Or you can go get a room and actually film. What I was thinking about doing, though, Tornaga, is getting Bo possibly in there and filming some, because I'm going to do a whole course right after I finish this book, because I am on the tail end of this thing. I've been working on it every night. And, it's, when you look at every word on a book, it really is like my brain gets tired. My brain gets tired, dude.
For sure.
From like editing, because I'm reading it out loud because I want it to like flow like that. But I'm either thinking about where I'm going to film a whole, like, don't be a ferret video, like all of that stuff.
Was it yes?
Nice.
So, yeah, Vegas player updates. Yep. So find Tony at Palms at 4 a.m. Yeah. I mean, he could have showed up. I think he's at Durango or Red Rock most of the time. Yeah. Tenton, you asked me to remind you about our convo about forgetting things that we practice as soon as we get to a live table. It's true, right, man? There's so much that goes on that we should remember, and then it goes out the window because that live situation, there's a lot going on. It's better for us because we live here. So we have like such an advantage because I don't even think, Bump John, tell me if I'm wrong. I don't even think really, because we've thrown so much, the physical act of like, picking up dice and throwing them are just so second nature that it's more so the other extraneous stuff that I need to completely zone out of, which I find easier to do when it's just me at the table. I'm just in a zone. But when there's a lot of other people and there's people, I don't know why I was telling Fuzzy, my fuse is so short right now for ferrets. And I think it's the waiting around because I just want to get the dice and shoot. And that's why when you have a table with a few people, but I don't care if I don't shoot. I'd rather get them the dice fast, whoever is shooting, and have that whole thing working. And it just interrupts when someone else like buys in and they just want to like remember at Palms, Bump John, at Palms when we had that table. It was just him and I, and then this other guy still wants to buy in and shoot with fucking $100. I think he had less than $100
I think he had like $40 or something.
And he still wanted to buy in and shoot. And he sees that whole side of the table that I'm on has literally got like over 1,000 every roll. easily over 1,000, probably close to 2,000. Yet this guy wants to buy in next to me for that amount. And it's not that my money is better, but there or worth more, but there's a lot of fucking money out on the table. So, and Toranaga, I would never do that as a beginning player. I would never in a million years show up and let alone want the dice when someone's playing massive black chips. I would not even stand next to him, let alone have the balls to get the dice and want to shoot for my fucking measly whatever I had, because it was measly compared to these guys that I remember playing with that had like 20,000, 50,000 that were just playing big. I would never want to do that. And I don't understand the fucking balls on people, but I don't even think it's balls. I just think they're fucking ferrets and they're absolutely clueless about the game. They're just like,
I think that's what it is. They're just oblivious.
Like they're oblivious, which is to me, I'm insulted by them. I'm insulted because of how they treat the game like that. I don't care. At this point, there's a lot of money that I'm playing for personally, yet you still want to take. And the crazy thing is, dude, the crazy thing is that we've got the limits up there, yet they still want to buy in. And it makes no sense from their stack to bet size ratio. It makes no sense to me. And that is sort of why I'm just, why I have such an attitude when it comes to a lot of players. This is not against beginning players. This is for people that should know better, that are in the casino playing craps. They still never learn. Or I don't know if they want to learn, but I would never do that. I would just be like, this is a lot of money that I would respect that other guy's money and the amount of money that he's betting, so much so that I wouldn't want to be a piece of him losing that money. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
That just happened. And that's why we left the Palms, dude. By the way, that fucking guy that ended up buying in. Why? You guys have any answers for that? No. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. So, oh my God, dude, this is funny. So Pete, have you heard the David Blaine story about a dice player who could always throw one of the dice to a certain number? Any truth to it or just an urban legend? Here's a truth. You know where I get all my tattoos from, Mark Mahoney? That's where I met David Blaine. I met David Blaine there in his, along with so many other people that I've met in that little back room on Sunset. But David Blaine was one of them. You know who else I met in there one time? Danny Trejo was there getting a tattoo, dude. So was Rita Ora was back there that same night. And then Lady Gaga was there one night when I was getting a tattoo. It was fucking hilarious, dude. A lot of people that I've met in that, but I've met David Blaine back there because the guy that tattoos me tattoos him. But I haven't heard that. I mean, that's got to be urban legend. Yeah.
All I know, I'd be a lot better dice player if they just let me throw one die.
Ooh. If you could do one, why couldn't you do two?
Well, I'd never roll a 7 if I could throw one die. I just bet the lows and go to town.
So, well, Toranaga, wish you were here. I think Bump John, we're going to go out tonight.
Me too.
I don't know where we're going to go, but we should go out somewhere tonight. Late.
Well, it is ladies' night if we want to head out to Durango.
Oh yeah, dude, it is ladies' night, Lady Ferret night. Okay.
Lady Ferret night. I don't mind lady ferrets.
So I don't know. That's an option. Maybe we'll go out there. But Toranaga, try to convince the wife to move out here. Appreciate you getting you coming on the show, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Love you guys. This is the best.
You know, Toranaga, I don't know what else we could do to grow the game except like just try to keep connecting people and you know.
Yep.
Maybe not be assholes to ferrets.
I don't know. But Bump John, you and I are both so nice to new players.
Yeah.
You and I are both overly nice to new players, to showing them, because you recognize they're not yet ferrets. They haven't, they could almost like, you know, they could either like evolve into something else, or like, you know, it's kind of like.
It's early intervention is what it is.
Yeah, that's so funny. Well, Toranaga.
Yeah.
I'm going to end this with, let me just play your thing one more time. I don't know if you saw this, Bump John. Check
no,
this
I wasn't
out.
watching.
I'm going to send that to you, dude. I'll have ETG send that to you, okay?
It's never, oh my God. Thanks so much. It's been fun. Anytime.
Yeah, always welcome.
Always welcome,
Toranaga.
Awesome.
Legend, dude. All right. Later, dude.
All right, man.
Later. Dude, Toranaga, man, what a guest, man. This was, I don't know how this show would go, but Ed joining in. It's great, man.
Toranaga is a good guy. I like him.
Yeah, super good. Bump John, where are you right now? Are you at your place? Check out Vegas. Sweet. I don't know. Oh, that camera's going to the.
Oh, that's you. I was like,
yeah,
what the fuck is
moved.
that?
Oh, it's moved to the. Yeah, crazy, man.
Yeah.
So, let's we'll call it, man, and we'll head out tonight somewhere. I'll see where Moonshine is, and we'll try to play disciplined, under control, and focused. But man, I'm telling you, man, late night was so nice at Palms. It was just you know, me, and we met this guy, Joseph is his name. He's a nice, super nice guy, man. That table is great. That crapless table, late night at Palms, you guys. A plus crew.
Yeah. I wish that crew didn't work the crapless table so much, though. They got like to always put them in crapless.
But dude, I've been killing that. Both times when we've been there, I've killed that crapless table.
I was up big.
You know, both times when we went there late at night, I've killed that table from stick right one. So I don't mind going back there. And it was so pleasant. So, I mean, that's what I feel like everyone should strive for, is finding those empty tables. We're lucky because we can do that. I realize so many people can't do that. So many people are so fucked for playing craps. I don't know how, like I was just talking to Reaper. I don't know. I don't know if I'd have the patience to wait it out over that amount of shooters, dude. I just don't know if I'd have the patience.
You'd have to start drinking again.
Oh no, maybe, man. So, oh, dude, fucking double deuce, man. Double deuce. And if you're still in, man, you can chime in, dude. I don't know if you have the link. I've been waiting for you. You've always got the invite to jump on this. I don't know, dude. It's always funny if he could get in.
No, I'm glad they finally let him out of jail after the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, Red Rock after 3 a.m. was really nice rolling solo, dude. There's nothing like it, man. Vegas, as a craps player, late night, you can have some beautiful experiences playing at these tables. You can have great crews, mellow times. No one's there. That's when it's like becomes a real sort of shooter's dream. EFSU. I wonder who this is. I was in Vegas for 3 months last year. I couldn't find 10 ton. 10 ton should put on a 10-ton calendar. Actually, you know what? I did have a calendar. I actually did have a calendar one time. I took it down off the website because it just became another thing to manage. But we go out pretty much a rotating. You can always, it's going to be late night and it's going to be at one of those places. Usually right now, the Loop Bump John for us is going to be Palms, Durango, Paris on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday at that one table. and Aria for me late night. So, yeah, dude, Seahawk fan, killing me. Dude, you must have the link. Double Deuce. Hey, ETG, can you send Double Deuce a link? Yeah, he should have it. But man, I don't know. He might be on like Bane. Oh, here he is. Bumpjohn, you ready for this guy?
Hopefully
There
he's
he
not
is.
out in some island in the sound.
No, man, he's. Oh man, my brother.
Oh, can't hear you.
Yeah, dude. This is going. I'm going 10 ton right here. Yeah, how's that audio working out? You pay the bill? Fucking this guy, man. This guy, invite him on, and he needs the ETG pre-show audio stuff, man.
Now can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Now can you hear
me? Everyone, welcome in.
See, you got to try this new stuff, and then instead of this, StreamYard stuff, there is other stuff.
Yeah, we'll work our way up to that. But check this out, everyone. Chiming in, representing the PNW.
That spot. That's like in,
it's like
Golden Dale, Washington.
Hey,
don't you know where Seattle is?
Dude, it's a PNW.
Jeez, man.
Zip, man, the Pacific Northwest.
PNW, yeah, but still.
Technically,
yeah,
would
that's
be
like
what?
Golden Dale, though. There's nothing there.
It would be Washington, Oregon, and is
Oregon,
Idaho in there?
Idaho.
So look at that's solid, right in the heart of the PNW.
It's solid, right in the middle. Yep.
Yep. What's happening, buddy?
What's up, boys? Nice show. Nice show, man. Ed was on fire tonight, dude. I love it when Ed's on fire.
Yeah, that guy in one ear out the other.
Here's my crew, man. I said everybody out said you guys got to jump on tonight. Todd's on, Tony, Mark, the boys is on. Everybody's on.
Nice. That's nice.
We're trying to represent. We want a Casino Tier shirt that says PNW. That's what I'm talking about. I'll sell the shit out of those.
Dude.
Yeah.
What?
See,
ETG.
There we go.
Make a note of that.
Yeah.
Casino Tiers.
Yeah.
What should it say? It shouldn't say Seattle, should it?
PNW. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's the hats I did. I mean, I made some hats
it should
when we
say
had our
PNW.
first big show where
look at
Alfredo
this.
came out and Jeremy
really
came
gonna
out. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, it's a lot better than Biloxi. I mean, you won't catch me wearing no Biloxi stuff.
What about this?
Hell yeah. Especially if you put a Seahawks logo in the back. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
No,
yeah, exactly.
I got to go hang out with. Yeah.
I think you should put a Sonic logo in the back.
Hell yes. PNW.
Look at all this. See? Yeah. Look at all these Seattle people that are still awake, right? Those East Coast boys have been in bed for an hour. Now it's time for us to take over your show.
Still awake. It's 9 o'clock. Well, I hope they're like.
No, I'm talking about the East Coast. I'm talking like the East Coast guys. They're in bed already.
What is it? Midnight. Yeah, that's right. They stay up. They stay up late.
Midnight.
X-Man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Cinderella. There's the X. There's the man right there.
Oh, check this out, dude.
What's new, guys?
That Craig talks, dude.
Craig's in the house.
I didn't get a chance to hook up with Craig. Craig was here.
Yeah, he was there for just a short trip. He was posting pictures of him hanging out with Bo. I think he was there with Cool Whip too, Norm Whipple.
Oh man, I love that.
They were both there.
I've never met him in person. And Todd says we don't want to be known as Seattle folks.
Oh,
so is that a thing? Is it?
Well, I think there's a lot of people that are not from Seattle, right? Like Todd's a little farther south. You got Mark Boyce that drives all the way up from Washougal, which is like literally 5 miles away from Portland. And when we have a meetup, You know,
Mhm.
he drives up usually to my house, and then we'll go up to the casino. So, but yeah, I mean,
Okay.
things are going well here. Where it's just really getting into it as far as crew wise. Just a lot of communications via text, via the Facebook. You know, I mean, it's been huge for us. We went out and played. A few of us met up in Snoqualmie and had a little fun run.
How many people? How many people
kind
met
of a
up, dude?
nonchalant one. And
hey, Double Deuce, how many people met up?
We've had no less than 10.
Oh, nice.
Had no less than 10. Yeah.
Where
one
are
was
you?
Just like 9, something like that. I mean, Todd's in the chat, maybe Todd Pink, but it was fun. We had a good time. Go ahead.
Now, did you guys? I think was I
What were you
talking
gonna
to
say?
X? Maybe I was talking to X Man, but didn't you guys? Did you guys meet up? No, maybe it was you. You guys met up at your house first and then went out, right?
We met up. I don't know. You're cutting in and out.
So
It's
listen,
probably my cheesy ass internet
it's yours.
service from Xfinity
It is.
again.
It is. I mean,
we met up.
Yeah. Fucking Ian. You know what, Ian? Hey,
everywhere. Every time I try to talk to you, I get shitty internet. The rest of the time, 1.5 gig download speeds, and I can't get a single video to work.
Yeah, so Ian, we're gonna change your name to like technical difficulties, double difficulties. Yeah, right. Double difficulties. That's what your new handle is. In the Puget Sound. This guy.
I think he's froze.
This guy, man, invite him on the show, right? Invite him on the show. Sean R., does the PNW crew ever go down to Ilani in Southern Washington? You know what? That's a great question. I would ask this guy double difficulties, but he's frozen on the screen. I'm just going to leave him frozen. You know, I should leave him frozen. Oh, there he is, just out. We'll find out, Sean. Maybe he'll like splurge and buy like upgrade from AOL dial-up, and we could get him back on the show somewhere, right? Just he is not. Listen. He's lucky. I like all of the PNW crew because he is not representing them well. Where's John right now? Huh?
We'll have to make
dude. How does this guy have?
Or X-Man's gonna have to
how does this guy have such shitty internet connection? Huh? How?
John knows how to make it work.
Double difficulty, dude. I like that. Yep. Yeah. Huggy Bear. Exactly. PNW needs to upgrade from copper to fiber. Yep. G-Dub, in and out between naps, man. I tell you, that's great. Dice Coach and I came up with my nickname.
You know what's funny?
Oh man,
I work from home. All
this guy.
Shit.
I'm just gonna let him struggle. We're trying to throw him a rope bump, John. We've tried to throw him a life preserver.
Seriously.
This guy is just swimming in the sea of technical difficulties. Oh, can you hear me? Oh, anytime.
I know. I know. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I appreciate the love. I love when you make me feel bad about my $400 internet.
Oh, yeah, right. Dude, first of all, listen, even though you're frozen on the screen, I'm going to allow this to continue because your football team won the Super Bowl. So you don't have anything like this entire year. Like zero sympathy for any Super Bowl winners. You're just out there and we're just waving to you in the sea of like somewhere in the Matrix. But you're looking good. You're looking good in that with that brick wall behind you. Fucking just struggling. Craig Talks, Dice Coach, and I came up with my nickname. He's going to call me Big Rig or Jackknife. I like it. I can't decide which.
Decide on which.
I kind of like Big Rig. Bump John, what do you have to say? Man, double difficulties. I wish you could get a connection going because we really want you on this show. We do. Everyone wants you on the show. You're representing that part of the country right now. And failing spectacularly.
Miserably.
Yep. Not representing it. You got all these guys in here. Listen, Husky. Yes to the Alani. Todd, we haven't been to Alani yet. X-Man, brutal. X-Man, dude, you want to jump on the show and represent anyone right now? Feel free. Because double difficulties, can't figure it out. It can be an ongoing thing with Double Deuce, who's now double difficulties. Anyone that wants a link, ETG will send the link to get a little. Now we got to get the Seattle PNW update, right? It is brutal. Yep. Oh,
double tech.
Little Pearls girl chiming in so late. Oh my God, Huggy Bear coming in strong. Is he renting internet from Easy? Oh my God, that was good. Oh, look at who's here. Look at who's back. Here he is.
Dude, I'm on my third internet. I did my Wi-Fi hotspot. I have 2 network ones. I work from home all freaking day long Teams.
Yeah.
Jeez, I think it's your product, man.
It's not. So we've had no difficulties.
I do have Starlink, Todd. I do have smart ass.
Just to get technical and just to submit into evidence.
I don't know.
Into the courtroom. Hey, Bump John. We have an uninterrupted signal,
I'll give you the courtroom, you little skinny clown.
Literally everybody.
Yeah. Okay. So the courtroom, yes. Okay. You're on a delay that we're just leaving there. Okay. You're on a delay and we're just dealing with it.
I'm not saying it's you.
No, but you know I love you anyway, dude.
It's 2 different houses, though, 10 ton. Did the same thing over at my vacation house.
Look at this. Todd's right. Time to pass the torch.
The torch. Go ahead, Todd. Go ahead, Todd.
Jesus.
You're not coming to my house anymore to practice.
Man, dude.
Practice on your own table down in the
Man, I tell you what, dude.
Gee.
Hey.
I'm so fired up right now. I'm pissed.
Yeah. Good. You should be. Hey, like I said, you get no slack because Seattle won the Super Bowl. You realize that, right? Seattle won the Super Bowl. So we can just fuck with you all year long because you deserve it because you have a Super Bowl.
Go ahead. Hey, you wouldn't know we won because you 2 clowns got up at halftime and left. Right? You didn't even watch the game.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
We were watching it from the table.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
right?
you know, and then you got it. And hey, everybody out there in YouTube, I hope this isn't glitching because 10 Ton says how he's the man at Palms, right? So he gets us free passes to go into the Super Bowl party.
Yeah,
but he's got us sitting all the way up in the cheap seats, dude. Cheap seats. See all these people down below sitting in these really nice plush tables and getting all bunch of stuff. 10 Ton, no.
Listen. Okay.
Although you did parlay the money we gave you. You won money off the money we gave you, though. I know that.
Yeah, I did. But listen, you are correct because I had never been to a Super Bowl party. So now I know what to ask for. But you could have been like, yo, dude.
Oh, I know.
Get the really good seats. I didn't know. I thought it was just going to be like, I didn't know they had tables.
Well, I've never been in that place first. Oh man, back in the day, 10 ton, the reel had the best party because all
Dude.
of MGM went out there. There'd be 3,000 people for you guys to play the, World Series.
Yeah. Yeah, Double Deuce back in the day.
Just sucking up too much heat.
Double Deuce. Back in the day, my 85-year-old mom used to have a better connection than you did. Back in the day. She didn't even know how to connect, and she had a better connection than you do.
No shit. Right?
Fuck.
Hey,
really?
Talk to Xfinity.
No, I just want to know. I just want to know why
this
you're.
Is Xfinity.
Why?
I paid for 1.5 meg download speeds. Jeez.
Well, how come? I mean, what the hell? Can you watch like movies?
I even
there?
tried.
What? How's this possible,
what are you talking about, dude? I'm serious. Dude, I should just run a speed test just to shut you up and
yeah, you should run a speed test or run some test. But listen, Chow says I like Jackknife. Then we can sing Mac the Night for you. Okay, I like this. So we got to vote for Jackknife. I kind of like Big Rig, but Jackknife's cool, man. I wonder what.
Is like Jackknife for Craig? Is that what? That's what Coach called Craig was Jackknife.
Yeah, or Big Rig. What do you think? I mean, we should take a poll. I wish I
like Big Rig, dude.
Really?
He's a big rig, dude. He's a big rig.
All right, Dave Chow. Maybe it might be Big Rig.
I don't know. I don't see that when you have to do it. Yeah, but what does Jackknife have to do with dice? I don't know. Poor Ian. He's not rocking. Classic. Man, I ain't coming on your show unless it's live. I'm gonna come down there and sit next to you clowns.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. You're more than welcome to. But double difficulties. Do you actually think that we even went to the moon? It was April Fool's. There's no fucking way. All right.
Yeah.
All right. There's no way.
That is classic.
Right?
That is classic.
No
yeah,
way.
they're out there circling around your anus too, right? Yeah.
Dude,
yeah,
I like jokes like that. I love jokes like that. Lowest common denominator jokes are the best for me. Okay. All right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Especially coming from me.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Listen, Craig, there's the problem. There's the problem with Xfinity. Is there a streaming quality setting on the app that you were using to bring him in? Maybe he's trying to stream his Chrome Dome in 4K. I like that, dude. I like Chrome Dome.
Oh, but, nice.
But
okay,
Ian,
pretty boy
Ian,
Floyd,
listen,
who has to wrap his hair up.
Listen, yeah.
What?
Listen.
Go ahead.
Ian, I heard something interesting, though, that people that wash their hair too much, it's causing them to lose their hair. I heard that the other day. And also, by the way, you're not Italian, but Italy is like the European country with the most bald men. I think I screenshot that. It's up there. Crazy, right?
Well, what used to say is because I've always worn a hat. And when I was in my late 30s, went to the doctor, and he said the reason why I was going bald on top because I had a slab of baloney like right here on top. He says it's because you wear a hat and it pulls your hair down. Keep wearing that hat, Tenta. Could you imagine you bald with that tiny little head of yours?
Oh, woo! Man, peanut head. Peanut hat. I changed my name to Mr. Peanut.
I got a big bowling ball head, man. I tip over.
God. Oh my God! Please, please, God. I don't want to lose my hair. Please, God. You know what, though?
Wobble.
Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. I think Big Rig is set. No, I think Big Rig is going to be one of the. It's looking like it's a good. Rig.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Bump John, you got to come up with 1010 when he comes up here. You guys got to make a trip.
Sounds like a plan.
Seriously.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it might be. You never know.
I'll hook you guys.
Yeah, maybe we'll work.
So earlier, you guys were talking about earlier you guys were talking about tribal casinos in the state of Washington. You still have to go through
Man, I tell you
Something.
what.
You have to go through
Yeah, I
something.
tell you what. You know what, Bumptown? We get so close. We get so close to some. Hey, double difficulties. We get so close to you giving us you just get to something juicy.
I know.
All right. Do you know how
gotta be a setting
horrible?
on my?
Do you know
It's
how
gotta be
horrible
a setting on my part.
No. Oh,
Sometimes-
really? Oh, really? Oh, really?
No.
Really? Really? Because we've been talking for
I'm
hours.
telling you that
It's something on your end. Whatever you're doing.
3 hours. Yes, I know.
Call John. Call
saying it's
fucking John.
mine. I'm saying
John
it's mine.
probably
I'm saying
knows.
it's mine. I'm just saying there's got to be something.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it is. Like,
Well, he doesn't use
besides-
StreamYard.
So what? That has nothing to do with this.
DGen, I'll hook up with DGen, Dice DGen. I talked for 2.5 hours with DGen and OBC and never had any problems on StreamYard. I don't know why.
Hey,
It's just
ETG.
you just don't want me on the show. You call me all
Why
the time.
do you
somebody get
think
on the show.
this guy?
Yeah, ETG, figure it out.
Why
on,
do you
young,
think this
young
guy?
son? Come on, young son, get on it.
I mean, listen. So Ed, who really isn't
Well,
like
this
your
is a
technical
4K
wizard.
camera. I'm wondering if.
Maybe it's your camera, dude. You know
How
what?
about I switch cameras?
Dude,
Ask him if
dude.
that'll help.
No, I'm going to tell you
What?
because when I'm on Zoom and I
I'm gonna
try to
switch
do
cameras.
my 4K camera or whatever,
Yeah.
it slows everything down. Go down to the slowest speed. You're still going to look fucking fabulous.
Let me go to
I bet that's it.
this one. Let me go to this one. Let
Oh
me go
my
to this camera.
God.
Hold on. Jeez, man, I'll just tell me what it because that's a 4K camera. That's a Elgato one that I use for
Go
doing-
to the low setting,
Yeah.
dude. Go to
How's that?
low camera setting.
yeah, I'm on. That's on the one. But the problem is I got to move it over here so I can see what you're talking about.
Is it the lowest
Okay,
setting?
is that any better?
I think
Yeah,
so. We'll
I
know when you
moved
start
it to my
talking.
Surface front camera. It's way lower.
Okay, there is absolutely no change on our end. Whatever you just camera setting, but I'm telling you
No, I
that probably
switched
has
it
something
so
to
that-
do with it.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
which is funny
The
because
Northern Lights.
I've got
Okay,
it.
so-
I've got a 1080 camera downstairs. I just use. a
Okay,
4K
what
one
about
up here,
this?
so-
Huggy Bear stream
I'll
in 1080p NW. That's
Yeah,
what it
that's
is.
what I'm looking at.
Stream in 1080p NW.
Yeah, but where do I change that at? I'm in settings right now, and it doesn't say that.
ETG, where does he change that? Go into your camera settings, and you should be able to change that, and that'll make the biggest difference, dude.
I'm on 720 right now. I'm on 720. I'll try I'll try it in 1080.
Or try turning your camera off.
All right.
Dude, I like the background. That's what you were hiding. It's like we see. Where
That's what-
are you, man?
this is-
you know.
This is my love shack room, dude.
Oh man. Okay.
That's my chair when
Let
I
me
sit
zoom,
and I.
let me zoom
I'm,
in on.
when I'm trying
Hopefully,
to
I won't
close
zoom
people.
in on any dildos. All right,
No, this is
laying
my
around.
office / domain. This
Oh,
is I've got to
nice.
clean it up before the sugar mama gets home from. She went to the Kraken game tonight, so she
Oh,
said, "Make
really?
sure you clean everything up." I
She
haven't done
went to
anything.
the Kraken, man. Nice,
Oh, yeah.
dude.
My wife's a crack whore. Yeah, she's a crack whore, dude.
Look,
She
Craig
loves
talk.
her.
That's why I'm a tech and he's a sales guy. I agree, man. 720 should be good though,
100%.
dude. I mean, so far so good.
But it wasn't. Now I'm on 1080 now. I'm on 1080 now. I got no problem.
Okay. Oh, I like this,
That's
dude.
crazy.
Double deuces, palace and pleasure, dude. Yeah. Yep. Then look at
right,
this.
baby.
See what
Know it.
happens when you try to
Dude,
hide.
there.
Yep. You get called out immediately. And Huggy Bear audio is
Oh,
much
no,
better
I'm
now.
just saying. It's
I like to see what's in the hamper. Okay. What's in the laundry basket? Audio is much better
hamper
now at
over
lower
there?
camera rate. Okay. It was the brick wall.
well, there you go. I know I
was the
upped
brick
the
wall.
camera rate. I went from probably the brick wall. Yeah.
All right, dude.
Yep.
So 720
There you go.
isn't freezing.
So, anyways, I before we jump off, I want to tell you one thing that we talked about. That you guys talked about on the thing.
Oh, you're
I
going so
pinged you about.
soon?
The respect thing.
Okay.
No, I'm not
Let's hear
going
it.
anywhere. I got nowhere
Let's
to be.
hear it. Let's hear it.
You
I
know,
like
wife's
this
at the
combo.
hockey game. We're only so two things. One of them was the respect thing that you and Ed were jumping on. I kind of wanted to jump in on that.
Oh, okay. This is what I love.
Just from a standpoint of where, okay, it's, I think, you know, what you guys were talking about, my view on that is more of about respect is something earned, not given, right? So you've got to earn, if I'm going to respect you at the table, you got to earn that right for respect, right? Now, it doesn't mean I'm going to treat you bad or I'm going to be an asshole to you, but it's more about if I respect, and respect might be the difference between, you know, an $18 6 and 8 and a $36 6 and 8 to be able to hit one and do whatever or however it goes. But let me give you another example, 10 ton, is that when we were shooting, Holly, who's our Golden Touch, you know,
representative,
you know, she amazing toss. I mean, she's just got, I mean, her and Gina, you know, our ladies probably are most likely better than our guys.
Ladies of the PNW.
So, but yeah, but exactly. But Holly came up to me right after one of my rolls, and I, you know, it was okay. And she asked me, I was using a 3-6-2-1 set. She goes, "Why are you using that set?" 2 years ago, I would have been, you know, what the heck you talk about? I throw this on my own table all the time. And she said, you know, you ought to really think about switching that up. And I was like, at the time, I was like, okay, yeah, okay. Next time I practice, I'll do it. So I did it. I switched it up to a hard way set, and kind of was following her shot. And over the last, I don't know, 10 days since I think the last time we played, it's been huge. And for me, that's a lot of respect I give her for one coming up to me and saying, hey, you know, you might want to think about that, because I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I'm skilled enough. You know,
right.
Ted, you did that to me once when I was down in Vegas as well. You know, why are you doing that? You know what I mean? And I think that's when I talk about it being earned, right? I've earned for her to come and tell me, you know, hey, change that up.
But you obviously respect her. And so it's
100%.
Like,
yes.
Yeah. And you know, and I know, I mean, at this point, like players, you can watch them, you could see it has nothing to do with money. Like, to be clear, it has nothing to do with if it's an $18 6. It's how they move their bets, how they conduct themselves, how fluid they are. They just know what they're doing. I respect a lot of people. I also understand you can tell a player's level immediately, and I'm not going to fault them at all if they're trying to work it out. Don't make it like I only have an attitude with people that are disrespectful to other people and sort of disrespectful to the game. But people can learn. I knew you enough where you wouldn't get offended, and it's not like I'm offering it up that much. But shit, man, you're shooting with us. That table I know really well. I'm like, maybe it's time to mix it up, because you got to figure something out, because it's like you're on the team, right?
But that's where it gets back to another part where, as a guy that's only been doing this for 4 or 5 years, probably. I mean, I used to screw around with it when, you know, have a couple of drinks or something. But, you know, I think more and more as I get into this, and you kind of figure out, you know, what is the flow? How does it go? What's right? What's not right? It's not that I believe is that this crew doesn't try to put themselves above other people, which I think is huge. You just, you know, you learn, like someone today in our chat, I think it was Brad or somebody else that said it, you know, how do you bet against other people? And it was so great because there's 4 or 5 different people that are chiming in and being able to, I think that's kind of what separates us from other places, is that when we have the ability to sit and talk things through, like Tony's a great guy for saying, you know, he'll come behind and say, hey, you're try this spot versus that spot, or you know what I mean? And
who the hell's Tony?
No one takes it personal.
Who's Tony?
Oh, Tony Wood. Todd, does Tony even have a handle? I don't know if he does. It should be like, he should be like, you know, I don't know. I'll have to think about it, because he's been hitting it lately. He's had a couple of ATSs lately. you know.
And
But
it sounds like
but our crew, I mean, there's a small crew and then there's a bigger crew. Go ahead.
it sounds like you guys have a crew that your area is very different from a lot of the other areas. There's nothing like that here for us. The crew, the team is me and Bump John, right?
Mhm.
I don't think there's a lot of, I don't know if the AC crew is really functioning like how you guys are. It feels like it's very much like a local, like a real sort of like meetup team. And you guys have a big group too. I mean, that would be pretty cool because everyone's kind of trying to get on the same page and everyone's working together. I think that's really cool. Like, I love that.
Well, one of the things we're starting to do now is go away from, my home casino where we get private tables. Just a little farther south, 10, 15 miles south of where I live, there's where the Muckleshoot, another Indian casino that's got 5 or 6 tables. They have one of them that's a non-smoking table. But it's great because what'll happen is when people go out, Nepa's this guy's a juggernaut, man. He seems to go out every day and hit the tables, and he responds back, lets everybody know, hey, this is what's going on, blah blah blah. And I think that's the cool part about our groups is doesn't matter who it is. I mean, they post in this Facebook post, which if anybody else out there is trying to get a team together, that was the best thing Craig did for the PNW was put that out there. And now
shout out Craig.
There's like 500 members.
Holy
nice
shit,
job, Craig.
Dude.
I mean, it's serious.
500?
Yeah, there's over 500 people in that group. Yeah.
What the hell am I doing with fucking what am I doing with Atlantic City and Biloxi shirts? Fuck this,
that's what I'm talking about. You get those things, Seattle shirts. Well, I'll pimp the hell out of those. I'll pimp those shirts for you.
ETG.
Yeah.
Get on the design, man. Let's come out with a PNW shirt.
No kidding. Get on it. Another thing I want to thank you for is you sent me the magnet, the small round magnet.
I did, man.
Do you remember that?
Of course.
When I bought all that stuff and you threw. So for people that I've been using that every day, you want what I'm using it for? Go back and watch Ed, Mid-Atlantic Craps, and Sideshow Gamble. Ed did his first 2-hour coaching thing.
Yeah.
And for those of you that are looking for, you're going to cry for me? You're going to cry for me? That if you can't afford it, go watch that video. It's about 2 hours long. But Ed talks about hitting a spot. I put that thing in my spot on my table now, and it's made me, because I can move it. And my goal is to hit that, what is that? Probably a 2-inch round, maybe a 3-inch round.
Yeah.
I don't know how big it is. Maybe 2.5, something like that.
Yeah.
But it makes me aim for that spot. And Ed talks about finding that spot. But then I can tell when I'm on one side of it or back side of it or to the left or the right a lot more than I could when he first had you do it. It was like a yellow, you know what I mean, manila folder or whatever. But that's been huge for me lately. It's really got me dialed in and focusing a lot more, where exactly I'm throwing the dice to and how they're reacting from there, whether it's a line drive or drop shot or what have you. I just think that's for people that are looking. There's a lot of talk around here about practice rigs right now. What does it take to have a practice rig? I mean, one of the guys, Jeremy Brown, good guy, made Todd's table and then sold it to Todd, and then he didn't have a table. And I had one of those, those boxes that were bought from GC guys, just a little box, and so I gave it to Jeremy and some chips so he could keep practicing. I think that's the cool part about our area is that we are well connected, but we are starting to get out more. There's a Little Creek Casino a little farther south of here is going to have a competition, $1,250 for whoever has the best roll. A bunch of us are going to go down to that.
Dude,
farther
Little
north,
Creek.
Angel of the Wind. They have
I like those names, man. Angel of the
Creek
Wind.
Casino. Yeah.
Dude, check it out, man. Craig sent him.
Yeah.
I just told Craig to send. I gave him the 10-ton phone. There's a 10-ton line. Oh man, hopefully he can text it over. Because I'd have to send these right now to this. I can, but Craig, is there a way you could send to that number?
Look at
Because
Todd.
he's sending me some cool ass pictures, dude. Man, if you can, then I could put them up on screen, dude. And
yeah, there you go.
Let's see if he does. Let's see if he does.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to wait for him before I
think it'd be worth you guys is to come up here. That's what we got to find out from Coach, man.
Hey,
we got to find out from Coach
Husky,
what it would take for him and you two guys to come up here.
Husky says this.
Husky says,
Hi, check this out. Husky, I'm new to the game, and this group at the PNW is very welcoming. This is Neff.
He's lying to you. Neff ain't new, man. That guy can play. He says he's new, but boy, he's there. He's at every casino. Every time I talk to him, he's at a casino. I love it.
Humble. Man, maybe I have to send these pictures to myself.
I mean, we've got some solid peeps though. You know what I mean? That's the reason why I think you talk about what separates it. It's, finding new people all the time. Like the first time we did a meetup a month ago, we try to do the big ones once a quarter. I got our host now said if we can guarantee him 24, he'll give us 2 private tables. That's pretty clutch. We can't get a private table anywhere else. I know Craig's trying to get us a private table somewhere. I know that I can't remember if it was Todd or Tony or somebody was going to ask around too.
Dude, I'm
obviously
sending
we can
Craig.
Bring the people.
Hey, Ian, double disconnect.
Yeah.
Discount. I'm gonna show some pictures. All right.
Discount double check right there, baby.
Check this out, dude. What am I looking at right now?
All right. So that's the PNW. This is the Snoqualmie Casino. As you can see, it's a tribal casino. This is the third or fourth table you see right here. I can't tell if it's the second or third. I think the second one is the one where you see everybody. I don't know. Maybe somebody else can chime in. But yeah, those are some of the. We have 10-foot tables at this one, though. So it's taken a while to get everybody to figure out. You got to cut one spot.
Whoa!
So like if
10-foot tables,
right? Those are 10-foot tables. 4 of them. 4 of them.
That's sweet.
Yeah,
oh,
and we get a pick too what table we want to use, which is awesome. Like he'll ask us, what table do you want, right? We've been playing on the third table a lot, but I think there's a lot of talk maybe of moving it. But I wish that Ralph was in there. I'd like to see if Ralph's in there. But
dude, check this out. Here's another picture. You ready for this one?
I'm ready. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
Dude,
there it is.
Dude,
so
who
that's
we got
Holly.
Here, man.
Yeah. So this one is from, I think, our first meetup a long time ago. Craig, is that from our first meetup? Yeah, right, because that's our PNW hat right there.
Okay, so Holly right here. Who's next to Holly?
That's Nathan, I do believe. That's Craig. Craig always wears those Hawaiian shirts. That's
nice,
me, the fat bald guy in the middle. That's John Procraps left of me. And then I can't remember.
John's looking like he just hit the weight room.
Yeah,
looking like he hit the weight room, man. Look at that. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah.
Who's next to John?
I don't know who that is. I can't remember his name.
Man, this casino looks very inviting, by the way.
Oh, it's like a ski lodge. It's
man, that looks nice, dude.
And they just opened a hotel.
Man, look at you, man. This casino looks very inviting for some reason.
Well, you know what's awesome? The bar is like right there to the right too. Where
I
that
like
guy
the
in the
bar,
white
man.
shirt is.
I tell you what,
you're
man.
Not a big bar drinker, but yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. I like being playing at Encore. Man, that's some of the best, especially at the poker room, because you see all the ladies going to Encore Beach Club. Man, there is nothing like it. Craps fit by a bar, man. I always love that. Okay, let me.
Well, that's when you had us at the Palms. We were right there by there. Who was the Adrian
What about
Broner
this?
walked in. Okay, so there we go. So that's
Who
Gina.
do we got?
That's me, Todd, Quink, and Holly. Look at all those chips right there. That's what we're talking about right there.
All right. Who?
That's a
Okay.
stackage.
Who? Start from you and then to the two ladies.
So Todd's in the back in the hat.
Okay, Todd.
Yeah,
nice, Todd.
That's T-Bone. That's me. And
This
then
is T-Bone. All right, nice. Okay.
That's T-Bone right there. And then that's Gina.
Okay.
We got to get it. That's the nicest dressed lady in the P&D when she comes to play craps. She's supposed to be there at 3:30. She comes strolling in at 6:30 and just goes on a heater.
I like that.
She's cool as the other side of the pillow. That's what we should call her, is Cool Breeze. Because she is
like that.
Cool Breeze.
I like
that's
that.
Holly.
There's
that's
not
Holly,
enough.
right?
There's not enough women that play this game.
Oh, we got them in spades up here, man.
Man, that's awesome.
We want them on the table. I mean, Gina loves to throw stick right. Holly from these 10-foot tables. Holly will throw from the end, but when we go to the 12-foot tables, like down a Muckleshoot or Emerald
God,
Queens,
dude, I would love a 10-foot table. That's like that'd be awesome, dude.
It takes a little bit to get used to, though. It really does. Because you got to remember, you're cutting one whole
Who's
spot
this dude
off.
Who's this dude in the front?
That's Quing right there.
What? What's his name?
Yeah.
Quinn?
Quing.
Quing?
I'm sorry, I can never pronounce his name right. Yeah, we just call him Q. What up, Q?
Q, nice. I like that, man. I like that.
Make it easy.
Dude, check out this one.
Todd's my buddy right back there, man.
I like that, Todd. T-Bone, that's T-Bone.
Good guy, dude. He's one of your OGs, man. He's one of your OGs. He got all that.
I know.
You know, he got all that stuff being part of the OG. I said, how'd you get all that before I did? He goes, I'm an OG.
Listen, was that my ATS session?
Dude. Yeah, that was his ATS session. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He nailed it for us. And then I hit a half coming right behind him. We made some money.
Nice, man. That was like a bunch of shooters right there. Check this out, though. All right. What do we got going here?
Yeah, so this is after our first PNW. That's Alfredo in the pink shirt. Then me, John. I can't tell who's on the end because I can't see it. Gina, Craig, and that's Corey and his wife.
Nice, man.
I don't know who's on the end.
Man, this restaurant looks cool.
That's it's an Asian restaurant that has great food. Yeah.
Wow,
and what was really
nice.
cool was John hit a 55 roller. And
what
he did
the hell?
On the ATS. Yeah, 55 roller.
And please tell me you guys made money.
Dude, and Alfredo made so much money, he picked up the tab for everybody for dinner.
Oh, what a G. Alfredo, you
Clutch.
Absolute gentleman.
Clutch.
Gentleman.
He came all the way up from San Antonio to attend the invite.
He came up there he bought the meal.
Yeah. Corey came out from, I want to say Corey came from Chicago or where'd Corey come from? And he hasn't been online in a while. But man, nice, beautiful toss. He came to the Craps for the Cure a long time, and I can't remember who's the last one on the end. I can't see him because it's so small on my screen. Sorry, I can't see it.
I don't know, man.
That was
I don't know who he looks like. He's got glasses, a little mustache.
I know. I don't know who that is. But John was on a heater, and he didn't bet on himself, and we all won because he hit the full, and he hit two sides in that one roll. That's why and Alfredo was pressing it. I mean, he doesn't bet as high as you, but he's really aggressive like that. Open invite. And there you go. Look at that. Open invite.
Yep. I know. Maybe if this was back in the days when I really liked to take road trips, we'd be there.
Yeah. No kidding. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you guys ever do, I'll hook you up with a hotel.
You guys ever go to that place, the Rickshaw Club?
The Rickshaw Club? No, you mean Crocodile Cafe, dude? I know you played that place, didn't you?
I played that place, but there was also a really cool place called the Rickshaw.
Yeah.
Sweet.
No, I don't play, if it ain't 90s.
Back in the day, man. This is back in the day.
Dude, tell me about it.
Yeah, no Seahawks game. Let's not do that. God.
When next time they play the Vikings again. Yeah.
I already had to endure
the
Seahawks.
Did.
And I was pretty nice the whole time.
Yep. Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You did give us Sam Darnold, who got us a Super Bowl, so we appreciate that. And you traded him for Kyler Murray. Hopefully, you guys can get together and play a little Madden 2026.
Yeah. By the way, Kirk Cousins signed to the Raiders.
You believe that? With the Raiders, you know that guy's made more money than Tom Brady has.
I know. Yeah, I do. I know that. That is facts. That's facts.
That is crazy.
Mm-hmm. You want to know what else is facts? Is that Pearl's girl, don't player, walked up to the table and bought in when I was shooting. Point was 10. He laid the 10 for 400. I pulled bets down. He rolled and rolled a 10. I won my pass line bet. I was so elated. Mm-hmm. MF.
Sucker.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yeah.
I guess if someone sends me a Seahawk out, I could wear it.
You won't wear it. I offered you a Seahawk jersey. I was going to bring you a Sam Darnold jersey to wear.
Well, I mean, when you show up with it, I'm not going to turn it down.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll remember that when I come down this summer for sure. There it is, right there. That's a sweet looking hat. Who gave you that hat?
Is it really though? It's red. Bump John, dude, you should have.
There's only 6 of those made, dude. Oh, I only made 6 of those.
Okay, well, I'll sell it on eBay then. If there's only 6.
There you go.
I'll be up on eBay.
No.
The
Give
bid
it to Bump
start
John.
at what? $10?
I don't care. There's only 6 of some. No, some guy. I was wearing one down in Vegas one year for the Super Bowl, and some guy gave me $50 because his favorite number was 22, and he goes, "Can I buy that hat off you?" And I was like,
"Oh,
okay,
sweet,
sure."
Dude, by the way, Harrison Smith, safety for the Vikings, 22. I like that number. Hard 4. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, there you go.
That should be your signature number, I hope.
It used to be a lot more than it is now.
Yeah.
I'd love to get back to that. I've
What's
been
your signature number now? 7?
8.
Hey, my
John, how can you hang out with a guy like this, man? Seriously.
Hey, my signature number is 7.
Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be funny, right?
You don't even want me to go there. I'm gonna call my sister if you don't knock it off. I'm gonna call my sister and have her call you.
Oh man. Okay. So Double Deuce, man. I like getting the lowdown on the PNW, man. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, man. You got to get some other there. I would love to hear other guys' views that when they're out here. I mean, it's funny because we're on a text string and Troy was Todd was telling everybody, well, he's on. Get on there. He's telling everybody to watch your show.
This looks like a lot of fun, dude.
The show increased in volume. That's it. Come on up. Seriously,
this looks like a lot of fun, man.
Hotel room.
Especially with $10 tables, man.
Yeah.
I mean, 10-foot tables.
Yeah.
There are just not enough.
I like $10 tables.
So we have all kinds of players, people that buy in. Well, I know, but I'm just saying for our private table, he gives it to us. You know, it's got to be a minimum of 10. I said, sure. Right. Even if it's a $15 table and they close it and open it back up for us, you know, the only thing they did is last time we played, table wasn't open. They're over there counting chips, and right in the middle of somebody's roll, I think it was Todd's roll. Todd's got a good roll going. And they brought a whole rack of chips and stopped the whole game right in the middle of Todd throwing. Everybody's yelling, stop. It's like, no.
Yeah, that's pretty weird, right? When they do that. I don't understand why that happens.
Good. You guys come up and play. Bring your money. Yeah. Yeah. He just sent you a bunch of pictures. Yeah. So he's sending you some pictures. There's a board up at Angel of the Wind, 10-ton. And when you get on this board, it puts your name up there. And if you finish, then they pay you in chips. Todd's been on, or not Todd, but Craig's been on there. I think Norm's been on there. Gina's on there all the time. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna.
She lives in North Seattle up there. Craig.
I'm gonna send these over to.
I wish every casino did that. It's cool
Yeah, I know that is kind of cool. That's what I do like about
because you
the
can kind of
Fremont.
see, But then you start to learn who's
Hey,
got
hey,
the
hey,
ability.
Craig. Craig, I don't know. Maybe I gave you the wrong number because I didn't get him. I didn't get him, dude. But I'm putting him up here anyway. I've been texting him to myself, which is hilarious, right? Of course, I got to check the number, Craig. I'm sorry. Someone just got a bump. Maybe someone got a bunch of pictures, but don't worry, dude. I've been trying multitasking. I'm getting them on here. What's Gina's dice set? Earl's Girl says that. Asset. Do you know?
That's a great question.
Image file. Where the hell are these two?
No, I don't know.
Oh, check it. All right. So I'm uploading these two right now,
Holly's
dude.
is hard way.
So what am I looking
There's
at
Craig
right there, dude?
So, yeah, so that's the sign. The crops table's right by there. So if you look at it, he's number one. So the guy on the left is the biggest for the month at 59, and Craig's, I can't see what his is. I think it's like 30 something, right?
30 something. Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah. And so, I mean, that's just really cool the way they do that.
Yeah, check this out, man.
There it is, right?
Hell yeah.
71 roller. See, there's Nathan right there. That's Nathan. He's a big Seahawk fan too. Nathan, he's 30 roller. Look at that.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
71 roller. Jeez, and that's a good table too, man. That's
nice. Shout out Craig for providing all the video, all the pics. I got another one, dude, that I'm gonna send over to myself. That's sweet, dude. All right, so check this out. This is what they let's see. Oh, here it is. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Check this out. Let me see. Image file.
I'm trying to find the one.
Here it is. Here's one. This is what
our whole crew.
Angel of the Winds Casino. Dice King rolling like royalty.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's cool. I mean, I don't know if anybody else thinks it's cool, but I think it's pretty cool if they take care of people like that and say,
fuck, I just fucking got rid of it like an idiot.
Well,
Here it is. I'm putting it back up there.
Did you cry today because Stephon Gilmore retired?
He did?
Yep.
I didn't know.
He mailed it in. You gotta try getting out once in a while, dude. Get off those craps tables.
I was jump roping today.
Jump roping.
Mm-hmm.
I would almost pay. I will Venmo you some money because I would love to see you jump roping. I think, John, you got to admit that would be funny to watch that little guy right there jump roping. Can you do doubles, triples?
No, not yet, man. I'm working on doing like 1 foot, then the other foot. I can't alternate, but I can go like 100.
How
and then
can
I can
you
go
be so good at craps and you can't figure
25 and 25? I don't know. I tell you, man.
That's classic, dude. That's
yeah. But dude, the thing about respect, man.
I would pay money to see some video there. Yep.
Man. Oh, dude, yeah. The thing about respect
I just think it's for me, it's
hey, he sent this. I won't put this up. But Double Deuce, he says, Dice King 72 rolls. Wow, yeah. Craig at 56. Man, you guys are a bunch of shooters.
Yeah.
He sent me this other cool picture. Fuck. Just another 45 roll. Wow. Man. Hey,
that's what's cool. That's what's
Craig
cool
is Craig is bringing the receipts, man. He is bringing the receipts to the court. Yeah, he's submitting multiple things of evidence. Exhibit.
Well,
B,
you know what he's saying. He said,
CD.
"You got to get this guy with this cheesy ass internet off. Put me on." Yeah.
Hey, man.
For sure.
All these guys are welcome. Welcome to get on. You know.
Hey, we love it, man. We talk about it constantly, man. We're pumping the show
So,
all the time. That's what I'm saying.
man,
Yeah.
man,
Send me the
Craig's is,
send me the logo. I'll make shirts up here and I'll pimp them out for you up here.
man, I bet King
Yep.
Dice should have went to this casino, the Dice King thing, you know?
You have to show him that. You'll have to show him that when you get him on.
It would be only
hilarious,
work
dude.
if he was dyslexic. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe he is.
Right? Well, that would
He's out there
work.
talking like
Perfect.
Yoda.
Maybe.
He'd be like, "Oh, it says King Dice." Right?
Yeah, well, he might take that though. He might take
So,
that. You never know.
well, all right. So
All right, guys.
I'm
Well,
just gonna
it's
tell
only
you.
4 hours in.
You know what? Let me take this fucking little ultra.
Even your.
I'm gonna give
Why
you
don't you
one.
try the
Also,
neuro
not a
gum? Why don't you try the neuro gum? Have you tried neuro
Okay, I
gum?
was one of the first of all, I was one of the first people ever to try that gum before it even became popular.
Before
I
they
was
were
a
on
big-
Shark Tank and those boys said, no, we don't want to buy into it.
Idiots.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't know
How
that.
stupid. That's an $80 million company. And they said, all 4 of them said, nah, this isn't worth it.
I
You
don't
got a
know
guy that's
about
an
those
MIT
guys.
grad and a Stanford guy. I chew
We
that
need to
stuff all the
invent
time.
something, man. We have an interest that like is so niche. Do you know how hard it is?
Hey, why don't you do this?
I'm spending so much time on this book. You know how many people are gonna buy it? 100.
I'll buy it. Hundreds?
Maybe 100.
There's
Maybe 100.
there's a guy up here that wrote
There's
a
that
book on
many?
the Seahawks season that got
Yeah.
he wrote a book. He's called the Hawk Blogger for all you guys. # Hawk Blogger.
Mhm.
He wrote a book that got him to 5th on the New York Times best-selling list. I was like,
Really?
wow. Yeah. It was a book about the season.
Man.
Crazy. So you can do it. If he can do it, you can do it.
Well, I don't know. We're talking about a very like, you know, this is not a lot of people.
Well,
Not enough people like craps. You know.
Good thing you're an advertising genius.
Oh yeah. Well,
Figure it out.
still,
Take
man.
down your Casino Tears billboard and put the book up.
This is a good question. 10 Ton and Bump John, how did you decide what your handles would be? Bump John, you first. How the hell? I asked him this. Has something to do with the Navy.
I was in the Navy, and it's my first day on the ship, and we were doing a live fire exercise. And the simulators, all you had to do was press the button, and it would fire off a 100-round burst. But apparently, when you're on the ship, you have to hold the fire button down the entire time. So my gun let off about 30-round burst, and as we were up there after the live fire exercise was done and we were unloading the gun, the captain was on the PA, and he was talking about how everything went great with the live fire exercise, except for we had a few little bumps. And from that point on, my name in the Navy was Little Bump. So
that'd be a good rap name for you, man. Little Bump.
Little Bump.
Bump.
Yeah.
Little bump.
You can rap about dice sets.
You got to have a little bit of rhythm to rap.
10 Ton just really started because Francis 10, and then I just really, it's my own sick humor. I thought it'd be funny. Visualize putting it out there, what I already believe. And I think it'd be funny because everyone would think I was like a huge dude that weighed like a ton. I mean, really, that's why. Really,
I was a little shocked when I met you.
I thought it was because you hit a lot of 10s. You gonna get it? I hit
Yeah.
a ton of 10s.
That would be yeah. I do. I actually do hit a lot of 10s too. The irony of that.
Yeah,
so
there you go.
Todd, we are very fortunate that we have a really solid group. Ian hooks us up with a private table, which really helps. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Sounds like a good scene. Sounds like the best scene. Actually, it sounds like the best crap scene there
I think
is
so.
as far as a united group.
Yeah.
You know? But dude, listen, to get back to that thing.
And we want internet. I'm just saying, if anybody comes to Seattle, there's a Facebook page that you can hook up to, and you can jump in and just say, hey, I'm in town. Is anybody playing? And I'll bet you every night there's somebody playing. That's what the crazy part.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yep, probably plays 2-3 times a night, a week. So it's just, there's always some. Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the it's like tribal. Craig, put it in the chat. What the Facebook page is, or anybody can hit me up and I can hook you up with people too. So you can just friend request me on Facebook and I'll do it. So.
No, fucking look at Eddie Money.
All right, boys, we'll go get him. Where are you guys going tonight? Ooh, nice.
Eddie Money, man.
We're hitting the Gold Coast tonight.
He said craps in Washington
money
State
right
Tribal
now, dude?
Casino.
There it is. Yeah, Washington State. Yeah. There you go. Thanks, Todd.
Yeah, and well, yeah, we can go on forever, but it's 10 o'clock. Well, 4 hours again. Shit.
Yeah.
I like the West Coast. I like the West Coast. I like that you come in representing the West Coast in the later part of the evening.
Well, that's because the other side of town doesn't like me. So I come on this side. At least I know this side likes me.
Yeah, and just remember, low camera,
East
everything.
Coast
Trying
like
to, you know.
Hey, yeah. Well, I did say to you when you said I have it in text, I can prove it. Says, have your son give me a call and make sure everything works. Cricket.
Son, not my son.
Son, okay, son, not my son. Yes, but
Yeah.
crickets. Crickets.
Yeah, well, you know.
No.
He texted
High
me.
quality,
We got everything working out.
high quality production back there. High quality production.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, after that last
Hey, can we get a
one,
few
where
more
were you?
Patreon?
What's
Can
that?
we get a few more Patreon people to sign up so we can afford some more production help?
Yeah, I
Please.
know, right? Well, listen, Greg says Alaska Airline flies into the northern airport at Payne Field, Everett, Washington. It's like flying into a little tiny town, but keeps you out of SeaTac.
I love Everett.
Yeah,
Everett's
and
nice.
there's literally, there's
Really?
Bump Jump. Are you there for the Navy? Are you there in the Navy?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Everett? No. Yeah.
Man,
Really
I
there
forgot
for
to
like
say
3
this.
days.
I keep forgetting to say like and subscribe. I always forget to say that. I do.
Yeah.
I always forget to say like and subscribe. I can't help it, man.
The world's shittiest
All right.
influencer.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, they have these classes you can go and take, 10 ton. You know what I mean? They have these.
Just walk down
Think
the hall.
media.
You'll find an influencer.
Media.
They'll tell you how to do it.
Yeah.
So,
What do you
dude,
do?
all right.
For crap.
All right.
Time to
So,
go make some money.
We're going to try to not go on tilt tonight. Bump John, I don't know
Okay.
where we're going, but either way, you're picking me up. Right?
Okay.
Hey, well, at least he gets you free parking, though, doesn't he?
Mhm.
He should be able to get you some free parking, so that's good.
He pays the tips. So
Nice.
just
Yeah, we
last
got
couple days,
all
I've been driving
the
myself.
service. We have all of these things. We have the machine
Hey.
well oiled, dude.
Well, you got to hook me up with your guy because we're going to bring a huge amount of people down for New Year's Eve. So you send me your guys at the Palms because that's probably where half of them will probably stay there, and I don't know.
Okay.
Juan's a good guy.
Yeah. So we're going to do a big New Year's Eve. Rory turns 50.
Oh, no, dude.
Rory McIlroy.
McIlroy?
Turning 50. Yeah, McIlroy's turning 50.
Nice.
We're gonna
dude.
roll down. He's all excited. He came over to my house a couple days ago. He's talking just, man, I had so much fun playing craps. That's the best time I've ever had playing craps. I was like, that's because we all won, Rory.
You know what? I drank this thing today. I don't know if you've ever seen this. This is another sponsor, not our sponsor. Have you ever heard of this?
All right.
Junie.
Yes, I have heard of that. Yeah.
It's sparkling tea with adaptogens. Junie for a happy mind. Peach. And it's got ashwagandha, lion's
Yeah, there you
mane,
go.
reishi mushroom.
Wow, that's all for memory stuff.
I don't know
You
how
got
to say
memory
this word.
issues?
Acerola cherry.
Yeah. No,
Is
it's
that-
not Acerola. It's Acer. No, I can't remember the name of it.
Acerola. That would be a bad name. Acerola cherry. Green tea. Sorry, is that
Green
fucking? I
tea.
had Toranaga on. I could do anything like that. I can. Did
Yeah.
you see the thing for Toranaga?
Yeah, you already dug yourself into a hole. I can't
I
wait
don't
to see
care.
the
I'm gonna dig
feedback
here.
on
I'm
that.
gonna dig further. Hear about this. That is fucking awesome, man.
That could be one of the best there. Yeah. Tell your son, not your son. That was a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
So
Tell him he's got to come up with one for Alfredo, San Antonio. You got to get him to do the Alamo. Get him to do the Alamo for Alfredo.
that's a good one,
'Cause
man.
He's from
Like,
San Antonio.
yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah,
Dude, we're gonna have
I
some
brought a little
good
something
people.
tonight. You got one thing out of me.
Yeah, you did. Well, you brought it, man. You brought the technical difficulties for sure. That's what you led with, and then it only got better. Right? It only got better. You started.
Hey, the next
that is
time
the
you call
problem.
me and say,
It's a smart move.
the
dude.
next time you call
It-
me or text me and say, hey, will you jump on? I'm going to say no.
It's a smart move, though. Start at the very low.
No, the next time I'm going to go to Starbucks and sit in their place and get free internet.
I mean,
Hear my dog.
I had,
Hear my
I-
dog's
I had-
barking. It's snack time.
all right.
No.
Goodbye, ladies and
All right,
gentlemen.
boys. Well,
Thank
good
you for
luck
tuning
tonight,
in.
man.
Appreciate everyone who
Yeah.
even spent the time in here watching us talk about craps.
Come up to the PNW, everybody.
Yep. Go there. Roll Tide. I'll talk to you later. Bump John. Goodbye, Mr. Double Difficulties, Double Deuce. All right. See, you just make me laugh, though, Ian.
I'm
That's-
not worthy.
that's good.
I'm not
Rule
worthy.
number one.
I'm not
Rule
worthy.
number one. Rule number one. But we solved it, man. We're like tech support.
Yeah, so if anybody asks, 1080, because I was running on
We-
720.
Yeah, I know. It was tech support,
Yeah.
man. And you didn't have to call India for it.
Yeah. I was
You know?
talking to
Although I look like I could be
Pakistan
an Indian Pakistani guy. I mean, all I had to do is the accent, and I could have helped you easily.
Tell me about it.
Three,
Easy.
two.
So.
Yeah. All right. So listen.
All right,
I won't
boys.
do it. All right.
Let's hit an ATS tonight. Put an extra 5 on you guys
Hell
for me.
yeah, man. Later. Later,
All right.
Craig.
All right.
T-Bone.
Take it
Hell
easy, guys.
yeah. All right.
Make some money.
Later.
All right. Peace out, guys.
Yo, Bump John. I'm gonna kick you out of the studio. It's been a pleasure. You know, at least you got a mic going. I'll see you later. Bump John, man of many words. He is a man of many words there. You know what, Bump John? You don't have to be a man of many words. You let the dice do the talking. 33 roller, 37 roller, you let it do the talking, man. Mindset coach, mental game coach. I'm kicking you out. Okay. All right, everyone. I'm going to have son, not my son, come in here and set everything up that he does and wrap this thing up. Appreciate it. Supposed to be 2 hours, goes to 4 hours. Building it up. We've got beautiful Vegas. Looks so nice right now. Hopefully there's no glare on the, yeah, a little screen. It's, yeah, but still. Oh, yeah. All right, son, not my son, stepping in. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let me do a couple things here. Yep. Thanks a lot.